Jackson State. They were 7-1 in SWAC. The Bulldogs 9-3 on the season, a perfect 5-0 in the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference. Bill, for the second year in a row, the Bulldogs are here and excited about today's possibilities.
You're right, Ernest. We shared the hotel, the Omni, with both teams, of course, the Bulldogs. And fans from South Carolina State are all over the place. And they say this is the 10th anniversary of this game, and the Bulldogs are making their third appearance during that time, and their second in a row. And they're excited about what could happen.
We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to hear from South Carolina State head coach Chennis Prairie. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hi, this is Phil Kornblut, and each weeknight, sports fans across South Carolina come together on Sports Talk here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM. We bring you the latest on the Bulldogs, Gamecocks, and Tigers, interviews with sports personalities, and our own takes on the key issues, plus plenty of your calls. So be sure to join us each weeknight at 6 for Sports Talk, South Carolina's #1 sports talk show, right here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM.
Look, how do you feel today? Maybe you're a little hungover again, feeling a little embarrassed about a few things? Listen, why haven't you called yet to get help? Man, aren't you tired of feeling this way? So listen, whatever your party drug of choice is, there are ways to get clean and sober, especially if it's messing with your life. Hey man, we all have choices. You can make a choice right here, right now, today, to call the number I'm about to give you and start a brand new life without drugs or booze. I know it's hard to think about this, but imagine how great your life could be. And all it takes is one simple phone call. I've got a team of people standing by ready to check your insurance and let you know what it takes to get clean and sober. Okay, so get ready to save this number, because here it comes.
800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. That's 800-485-6307. Paid for by the Detox Treatment Helpline. You hear that? That's the sound of uncertainty lurking under your hood. You know the feeling. I know I do. That sudden sinking sensation when you see a check engine light or your car unexpectedly breaks down and you're faced with sky-high repair bills. It's time to shield against unexpected repairs with CarShield. CarShield is America's most trusted auto protection company and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Don't let the fear of a breakdown keep you up at night. Trust the Shield, CarShield, and say goodbye to terrifying repair bills and hello to peace of mind. Your plan also comes with 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, rental car options, and so much more. Don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield now before a breakdown. Protect your wallet. Protect your car with CarShield. Get our best protection ever. Call now. You'll thank me later. 800-859-0047. 800-859-0047. That's 800-859-0047.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit relaxjoinfounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart, fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Staying healthy is easier when it's convenient. That's why Prisma Health provides easy access to primary care close to where you need it most. With nearly 600 doctors across the Midlands and Upstate, we offer same-day and next-day appointments to fit your busy schedule, or virtual visits when you can't make it to our office. More access to exceptional care to help you be your healthiest you. Find a doctor today at prismahealth.org/healthy.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Welcome to the Bulldog Football Radio Network Celebration Bowl pregame show, and we hear from Bulldog head coach Chennis Berry. I'm Ernest Robinson. Today's game pits the champions of the SWAC Prairie View against the champions of the MEAC, South Carolina State. Coach Berry says this means so much to the entire state of South Carolina.
Man, this is great for the community, man. The whole state of South Carolina, the city of Orangeburg, all the alumni, fans, all the people that support South Carolina State University. But it's an opportunity to go to Atlanta, man, a national stage. In terms of a lot of people, it's not just, the PV fans will be there. The South Carolina State fans will be there. It's like a melting pot. If you know anything about Atlanta, man, it's like a melting pot of HBCUs. People from all over the country that went to different HBCUs across the country come right back there for that event. So what a great event. And, as you guys know, I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio, but I moved to Atlanta as a youngster, man. I moved to Atlanta and I moved to the Stone Mountain, Decatur area. So I went to high school at Redan High School years ago. So get an opportunity to go back to Atlanta, man. I love to get an opportunity to be in front of friends and family and loved ones, man, to be able to bring the HBCU National Championship right there in front of the people, man. So it's a great event, first-class event. They do an outstanding job just with the planning and the preparation and how Mr. Grant does things, man. He's a first-class guy. Really think the world of him, man. And it'll be a great experience for both programs, both fan bases, both alumni. But they get an opportunity at 12 o'clock to go kick off and let the chips fall where they may.
Prairie View defeated Jackson State to earn a spot against the Bulldogs. They're coached by Tremaine Jackson, who is a former championship Division II coach at Valdosta State, share a lot of similarities with Coach Berry.
And again, Tremaine, man, what a good football coach, but a good human being first, man. To me, it's about, being a good human being, man. And he's also part of the greatest fraternity in the world, Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, root to the Qs. But all in all, man, good young man, man. Good man. I've been knowing him for a long time, man. He's an old D-line guy. I'm an old O-line guy. We had to get it out the mud, man. That's kind of how it is, man. Plan your work and then you work your plan. And, at the end of the day, I've always, and I'm sure he was the same way, we wanted to be good Indians, man, because if you're a good Indian when you're an assistant coach, when your opportunity to become a good chief, the good things, the blessings come your way, man. And like I always say, I was saying it last year, man, when I first got here to South Carolina State, man, I was just the old D2 guy, man, and I brought a bunch of D2 coaches, man, and we just, it's ball. Like I tell them at the end of the day, man, inside zone is inside zone, whether it's at D2 or it's in the FCS or it's in the P4, man. Power is power. All right, cover 3 is cover 3. Zone is zone. Whatever it is, it's football. But we fell in love with the process, all in all over the years, man, and just trying to be the best we can be where we're at. Bloom where you planted. All right. I never looked for the next job. I just wanted to be the best I could be at the job I had. And I'm sure he took the same routes, man. So when you see an old O-line guy, an old D-line guy, 2 members of the greatest fraternity in the world, Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, I'm just trying to live my creed and fall in love with the process of going 1-0 every day.
It's the second year in a row for the Bulldogs as MEAC champs playing in the Celebration Bowl. Coach Barry says there's no secret sauce to his team's success, but it's all about the players buying into the process.
Really, it's about just being disciplined, man, and detailed, man, and just being consistent. I'm consistent. I tell our coaches all the time, I don't coach a position, I coach the coaches. So I got to make sure I got the right coaches around me. And the right fit. For me, it's about the fit, man. Now, you can find a lot of great players or a lot of great coaches, but if they don't fit our culture or what we're all about, how we do things the right way on the field, off the field. I truly believe that this is a ministry coaching this college football. And I believe the success happens because our kids, our young men, our coaches understand that I genuinely care about them. I love them on and off the field, and they'll run through the wall for you. You'll hear that old saying, they don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. They know our young men know that I genuinely care about them, the coaches as well. And again, it's about buying into our program, our process, man. We're going to do things, we're process oriented. We're big on process. I mean, that's kind of how we have laid the blueprint. People ask me, what's the secret sauce? It's just falling in love with our process and how we do things on a day-to-day basis. And anybody that knows me, I just talk about going 1-0, man. Just win today. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow's a mystery. Today is a gift. That's why they call it the present. We just got to work on the present. We just left a team meeting a minute ago as we're preparing for our practice today. We're going to practice here in a minute, and our young men are locked into the mission. You're talking about a focused football team. They understand what's at stake, and they're ready to go. And again, a lot of times at the end, I would tell our leadership council, stand up, man. If you got anything, you got a few words. And they just said, let's go and win today. Let's go 1-0 today. If we keep chopping wood, carrying water, and fall in love with the process of going 1-0 every day, it'll take care of itself once it gets to game day.
We want to thank Coach Barry for his time on the pregame show. The kickoff is coming up. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
The College Football Playoff.
Scoop and score!
We got a national championship to chase.
You put in tremendous amount of work to get to this point. Give it all. How about it?
It begins with round 1 on December 19th and 20th.
On ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
You found Orangeburg's home for sports. ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson and Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. The co-captains are headed toward the center of the field. For Prairie View, it's Sterling Roberts, Cameron Peters, and Jamal Marshall. For South Carolina State, it's Josh Barker, Jordan Smith, Gerard Washington, KZ Adams, and Roger Smith. South Carolina State will be wearing the traveling white jerseys with blue numbers, white pants with garnet and blue trim, piping down the side of the pants, white helmets with the block S on the side, and the garnet and blue stripe down the center of the helmets. Prairie View, on the other hand, they're the home team. They'll be wearing all purple jerseys with gold numbers, with white trim, solid purple pants, with white helmets, with PVA&M on the side of the helmets. And Bill, it's a late arriving crowd, but a good crowd on hand, and everyone excited about deciding who is going to be this year's HBCU national champions.
Yes, indeed. I've walked around a little bit today and on yesterday, and didn't see a lot of foot traffic, as I thought we'd see. Certainly a lot of people were expecting Jackson State, but Prairie View earned the right to be here, and they are the opponents of South Carolina State, which will be seeking its second Celebration Bowl victory in 5 years.
Tremaine Jackson, a lot like Chennis Berry, came from Division II Valdosta State. This is his first year at Prairie View, and he has done some tremendous things. It's a very good football team. They played well when they needed to, Bill, much like South Carolina State. They caught fire and finished the season strong with a big win last week in the Southwestern Athletic Conference championship game.
Yep. It might have been a surprise to some people that they beat Jackson State, but it certainly wasn't no surprise to Coach Jackson and his team because they fought all year. They knew they had a good squad, and as he said, when the money was on the line, they played well. Their quarterback, which we'll talk about a lot later, Cameron Peters, is going to be a challenge for the Bulldog defense, and they got a lot of other great players that certainly is going to make it a long afternoon for South Carolina State if the Bulldogs do not play well.
Cameron Peters is a dual threat at quarterback. He's a 70% passer, or 63% passer, but he also is the third leading rusher on this team at 390 yards, and he averages 5 yards a carry. And if you saw the Jackson State game, he was the guy in that ball game. He carried it for the most part down the stretch.
He was the difference maker there. There were 3 opportunities where they had 10 and long, third and long, like 3rd and 10, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. And each time they put the ball in his hand and he delivered. So you can expect him to be a viable opponent here for South Carolina State this afternoon.
They also have a big receiver, Josiah Rockwell. You hear him a lot. He's a leading receiver on this team. First team All-SWAC, 64 receptions for 988 yards. On the other side of the field, South Carolina State is led by Billy Atkins, who's a transfer from James Madison, a 63% passer, completed 164 of 262, and has played extremely well for the Bulldogs down the stretch, and has really spread it around, Bill, but it's been the maturation of Billy Atkins that made the difference in this Bulldog season.
Oh, you're right. The Bulldogs to start the season, they share duties between Ryan Stubblefield, of course, and Billy Atkins. And by the time we got to conference, it seemed like the Coach Barry and his staff had settled on Billy Atkins, and he has certainly delivered. But I was heartened to see what happened at Delaware State when we had a deep in territory. They put in Stubblefield because he's a better runner. And you talked about Peters earlier being a real dual threat. Now, Atkins is more of a pocket passer, but he can run. They have designed plays for him as well.
And you start talking about these teams, they would not be here without the defenses. The Panthers, of course, are led by Trevor Randall, who's a first-team All-SWAC defensive back. He's the number 1 tackle on this team with 84 tackles from the safety position. And, of course, the linebacker, Darryl Starlin, who makes a lot of plays as well at linebacker. This is a very aggressive Panther defense.
Indeed, and Coach Berry mentioned it in the press conference the other day. We know what we have to do to compete against this team. They're solid in most every area, and I expect it to be a really close game. We don't always talk about betting and stuff, but the book has got South Carolina State as a 1.5 favorite.
Which basically means this is
an even game.
As even as it can possibly be. Bulldogs are led on defense, of course, by linebacker Jordan Franklin. Franklin leads the team with 55 tackles, but right there with him is Malik Harp. And, of course, up front for South Carolina State, Mike Lunds is the guy. 17.5 tackles for losses, 10.5 sacks on the season. As Mike Lunds goes, so does this Bulldog defense.
Yeah, Lunds is, one of 5 Bulldogs to make first-team All-Conference. Of course, as you said, he anchors the defense up front. And I talked to a lot of people about Prairie View and other great quarterbacks we've faced. Seems like the Bulldog defense has had a knack for controlling quarterbacks, especially with the pressure that comes from up there with on their defensive line, getting in those guys' face and putting pressure on them.
This is a nationally televised game, not ESPN. It is on ESPN's parent station, ABC, Bill, and that's big for HBCU football to have this sort of platform.
Yeah, and those people who are out there can also catch it on Sirius Radio. What channel are we on today, Ernest?
We're on 381 Sirius XM. Of course, you can get us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network, the Worship and Word Radio Network. So it looks like South Carolina State won the toss. We will be kicking off to Prairie View. We'll be going from our right to our left. Prairie View will be returning from our left to our right.
It's almost time, boy. Lots of excitement here in Atlanta. Always for this game, as we said earlier, it's the 10th anniversary of the Cricket Celebration Bowl, and the Bulldogs are appearing for a second straight year and their third time in 5 seasons.
Jeremiah Ratliff and Kalen Stewart are going back deep for Prairie View. Nico Cabanillas-Alti from Madrid, Spain will be kicking off for South Carolina State. Ratliff is to the left, Stewart is to the right. And we're about ready to kick off the 2026 Celebration Bowl. Nico has got it teed up, and he approaches with the left foot. His toe is in it. It's a high kick, end-over-end kick, fair catch signal for by the Panthers. And they'll have it first intended, the 25-yard line going from left to right.
And the moment has arrived, folks, for this outstanding bowl game. It kind of kicks off the bowl season in our country, and the attendance has been really good over the years.
All right, the starting line for South Carolina State on defense is going to be Jordan Dollar, Josh Barker, Mike Luns up front. The linebackers Franklin, Malik Hart for the Bulldogs, as Cameron Peters brings them out. Offensive line, Pedro Da Silva, Ty Brown, Caden Bowers, Calvin McMillan, and Jeremiah McDowell. Football's going to be on the near side, and there's a little bit of a delay. And now they're going to pick the football up. It looks like Prairie View wants it on the left hash mark as opposed to the right hash mark.
And they have that opportunity to choose.
Chase Bingham is the running back. He's the leading rusher on the team. He is behind the quarterback, Cameron Peters. First and 10, Prairie View. 2 receivers out. 1 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Now both receivers on the left are short. Back to passes Peters. Peters is going to throw it long. It is thrown. It is incomplete. Intended for Ratliff over there, and it looks like Prairie View, Bill, came out of the box trying to throw the football.
Yep.
Intended receiver downfield for Prairie View was Andre Dennis, who is the 4th leading receiver on this team.
Looked like it was a design play.
Handoff inside. This is Bingham, and Bingham's not going to get much. Stood up at the line of scrimmage.
Bingham is their leading rusher here for the Panthers.
On the tackle, Shamari Reed for South Carolina State. So it's going to bring up a quick 3rd down and 10 now.
All of a sudden, quick start here. Bulldogs.
2 receivers go to the left, 2 go to the right. Football on the far hash. Peters with the clap. Bulldogs shift on the line of scrimmage. Charles Arnold is in the deep middle for South Carolina State. Peters looking over the line of scrimmage. Peters is very dangerous running the football on 3rd down.
He certainly proved that against Jackson State last week.
Here's the snap. Peters play action fake. Peters looking long, throwing it out there. Got a man over through his intended receiver. Boy, Peters was really way off on that, and you could feel the jitters perhaps. It's an incomplete pass. It'll bring about 4th down in a punting situation for the Panthers in their first possession here in the 2026 Celebration Bowl.
Yep, their first appearance here, their first appearance in this type of atmosphere. Looked like he got off to a little jittery start there. Both his passes went long, and of course they tried to run, and the Bulldog defense stuffed that right away.
On the punt will be Adam Atwell. Atwell gets off a low punt. Jalen Johnson watches it hit. It takes a Bulldog bounce, and it's going to be down at the 40-yard line. So South Carolina State will begin the football game with great field position at the Bulldog 40-yard line, 1st and 10.
Excellent field position. I'm anxious to see what type of attack Coach Burr and his offensive guys going to go at. Lots of time when we get the ball in that position, they go for the long ball. It's happened more than once.
Bulldogs offensive line, James Reddick, Shimon Price, Keondae Marsh, Moses Shamorn, and Roger Smith up front. Cyrus Ellison is the tight end. At quarterback, Billy Atkins. In the backfield is Tyler Smith. One receiver goes each way for the Bulldogs. Football on the far hash. We're going right to left. In motion now is Nigel Johnson. Atkins from the shotgun. Atkins hands off. Tyler Smith over the left side. Tyler trying to get outside. Cut down right at the line of scrimmage. Good looking play for Prairie View. No gain on the play. Coming in there making the tackle for Prairie View.
Is that number 25?
No, that is 28.
28. Couldn't see it.
That is Darius Hollywood. No gain on the play. Football on the other side. Now on the left hash, it'll be 2nd down and 10.
It looked like that play had an opportunity, for him to get up some good yardage, but as you say, the defender came in and made a good play.
2 receivers right, 1 left. In motion now is Nick Brown. Nick Brown, handoff inside Tyler Smith over the right side. Smith gets some positive yardage, gets across the 45. They'll mark him down at the 45, a pickup of 5. It'll bring up 3rd down now and 5 for the Bulldogs.
Look like number 90 at the bottom of that pile on defense for Prairie View, and that is the defensive lineman, Diallo McGee.
So it'll be 3rd down and 5 from the 45-yard line of South Carolina State. 2 receivers each way. Football on the far side. Atkins, a few claps. Tyler Smith to his left in the backfield. 4 down linemen, 5 down linemen for Prairie View. Atkins back to pass. Atkins throws out in the flat. Has a man out there caught. Jalen Jones gets the 1st down. Knocked out of bounds at the 50-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. Jones lost the ball out of bounds, but did make the reception.
Yep, and he kept the ball long enough to have possession. And, of course, as you say, 1st down, the Bulldogs move the chains.
On the tackle, Eric Zachary for Prairie View. Wholesale substitutions for the Bulldogs. Johnson goes wide to the right. Jordan Smith goes to the left. Cyrus Ellison is the H-back. Now, he and John Grant get a little confused, and they set up on the right side of the line of scrimmage. In motion is Johnson. Atkins at cornerback. Atkins, play action fake, little flea flicker. Atkins going long. Atkins got a man out there. It is too long, incomplete pass. Bulldogs a little trickeration on the flea flicker. Prairie View did not buy it at all and have it well covered.
Double coverage there, didn't have much of a chance of completing that pass, but certainly going long is going to test this Panther secondary this afternoon.
So it'll be 2nd down now and 10. The football's at the 49-yard line of Prairie View. Going from right to left, Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Panthers make wholesale substitutions on the defensive front. Bulldogs quickly to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers are to the left. Atkins hands off. Tyler Smith trying to get outside. Smith breaks the tackle. Smith needs a block. Tries to get outside. Cannot get back to the line of scrimmage. Good pursuit by Prairie View. Man, that team speed just ran Tyler Smith down. It looked like Tyler Smith was going to get away, coming in there making a tackle for Prairie View. That was number 20. I'm sorry, it wasn't 20.
It looked like 20-something.
Yeah, I was about to call it Chase Bingham, but it wasn't Chase Bingham. But that was Kennedy Parker who made the stop in the backfield, who hit him first in the backfield.
Boy, he showed a lot of
down
speed.
Now in 11 for South Carolina State. Bulldogs a little confused now. As Tyler Smith was going in motion, they sent him back into the backfield. Play clock winding down, 4 seconds. Bulldogs may have to call a timeout. 2 seconds, 1 second. Doesn't get it off.
Did they call the timeout? I think they did.
We did get the timeout, but wholesale substitutions for South Carolina State.
Wow. It looked like a little confusion there, but certainly.
No, it was a lot of confusion.
Yeah. I was talking about that Prairie View, that pursuit that those guys have, that linebackers. South Carolina State's going to have to find a way to break into that.
All right, we'll take a timeout. No score. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, 11:06 to go in the first quarter. We'll be back with more after these messages.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit relaxjoinfounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
Welcome back to the Celebration Bowl. Glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Ernest Robinson and Bill Hamilton from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in the capital of Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. No score. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. Prairie View went 3 and out on their first possession. Bulldogs did pick up a first down, but right now, Bill Hamilton, we're looking at 3rd down and 11.
3rd and long, yes, indeed. And it's be anxious to see what Coach Williams and his offensive staff would draw up for this play. Certainly, Prairie View has been pretty formidable and stopping the run, and this got to be a pass.
Well, not only stopping the run, I mean, they've had every pass covered, but they have a lot of tremendous team speed led by Kennedy Parker and, of course, Darnell Sterling. Kennedy Parker, 13.5 tackles for losses. This team only has 18 sacks, but they do a good job of covering, and we've seen their speed in the secondary.
Yeah, they got a real good secondary, with Eric Zachary, the top cornerback, and, of course, Trevor Randall, the safety that you called his name earlier. He's really very impressive.
So the Bulldogs will come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. Billy Atkins at quarterback, Cyrus Ellison at tight end, Tyler's at running back, Nigel's in there for the Bulldogs. We're going to huddle up.
They got to wait. I think the red cap's still on the he's moving off now.
Yeah, but he's moving really slow.
He certainly is.
Doesn't look like he's in any hurry. He's still moving slow. He's coming off now.
Yeah.
He was moving slow.
Slow motion.
He must have hung out with you last night.
He must have.
Shotgun formation for Billy Atkins on 3rd down and 11. 2 Bulldogs are to the left, one's to the right. Watts out to the quarterback's left. Atkins is in the shotgun, brings the receiver in. Shotgun snap, Atkins back to pass. Atkins steps up in the pocket, taking a lot of time, slung down right at the line of scrimmage at the 45-yard line.
He lost
a loss of 5 on the play. Coming in there making the tackle for Prairie View, that is Tashawn Wilson, a defensive back. And that is a good play for Prairie View, and I'll bring about 4th down and a punting situation and Eric Yanish for the Bulldogs.
Good coverage there by the Panthers secondary. Did not have any target there for Billy Atkins, so he had to take the sack.
Going back deep for Prairie View, that looks like number 10. That looks like Andre Dennis. Yanish gets off an end-over-end punt. Dennis fields it at 8, fumbles the football. And it's on the turf, and it's recovered by Prairie View. Bulldogs had a golden opportunity, didn't get on top of it. Dennis muffed the punt. Wow. He was very lucky. The Panthers recovered the punt. That was Jacoby Banks who hustled down and got it.
Yeah, I thought sure it was a recovery.
2 Bulldogs had an opportunity to get the football.
And certainly they did and did not. And I Prairie View, although they'll start deep in their territory, they just dodged the bullet. My goodness.
So Prairie View really dodged one there.
Yes, indeed. Boy, they got a long way to go, but
1st and 10, Prairie View. The line of scrimmage is there. Looks like the 4-yard line. Maybe they got it on the 5. It's at the 5. Going from left to right, shotgun formation for Cameron Peters. Bingham in the backfield with him. Peters gives to Bingham. Bingham stood up right at the line of scrimmage, but fights through and actually gets 4 or 5 yards.
Wow.
He was stood up at the line of scrimmage. He got out to almost the 10. He got to the 9, so that's a pickup of 4.
Showing his strength, he just ran through a couple Bulldog tackles.
And I'm sorry, that was Lamarche McDowell. That was McDowell on the carry for Prairie View. That is McDowell again. So McDowell is close to the 1st down. Lamarche gets it up to about the 14-yard line. He needs to get to the 15 for a 1st down. It's 3rd down and 1.
Mike Lund's over there on the tackle for
3
the Bulldogs.
receivers are to the right, none to the left. They give it to Lamarche again. He gets forward and gets the 1st down at the 15-yard line. So McDowell a little bigger back than Bingham.
Yep.
McDowell is 6'2" and 230 pounds. Graduate student out of Gastonia, North Carolina.
Boy, Well,
so it's 1st and 10, Prairie View at the 15. 2 receivers each way for Cameron Peters, the cornerback. Peters from the shotgun. Peters throws it out in the flat. It is an incomplete pass.
Dropped over there.
Bulldogs pick it up because I thought it might have been considered a backwards pass. It was intended for Andre Dennis. It's an incomplete pass.
Dennis is so far has been his favorite target this afternoon for Peters.
It's 2nd down and 10. 3 Panthers go to the right, none to the left. Football's on the far hash. They're going from left to right. Peterson's the man in motion now. He's got Lamarge in the backfield with him. Snap it back to Peters. Peters keeps himself. Peters likes to run. Peters stood up at the line of scrimmage and doesn't get maybe a half yard on the tackle for the Bulldogs. Mike Lunds was there. Also, Jamori Jones was there for South Carolina State.
Good stop there by the Bulldog defense front line there, because certainly Peters is very dangerous, and we saw that last week.
So it's 3rd down and 10 now from the 16-yard line. 2 receivers each way for Cameron Peters. From the shotgun, Bulldogs showing like we might blitz. Peters, play action fake, flips it out there, get him out there, caught. 1st down at the 18-yard line. The 28-yard line. Andre Banks finally pulls one in. Andre Dennis finally pulls one in.
Yep.
So it's a 1st down for Prairie View. Their 2nd 1st down on this possession, and they're moving the football.
They go hurry up. Really good pass there from Peters. Dropped it over the linebacker and ahead of the safety.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. 4 down linemen now for Peters. Peters, play action fake, throws a slant over the middle. It is dropped. Had a man wide open. He dropped it.
Yeah.
That was Cameron Bonner, dropped the pass.
And the defending over there for South Carolina State, it looked like number 1.
He was inside of Shamari Reed.
Yep, Shamari Reed, yep.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers go to the right, 1 to the left. It's 2nd down and 10. The line of scrimmage at 35-yard line. Their own. Peters back to pass, looking left, throws it out to get him in wide open. It is caught at the 35, at the 30, 25, 20. Tackled down at the 15-yard line on the reception. That was Andre Dennis. Andre Dennis is stuck to it.
And number 28 over there.
All the way down. That was Jalen
Levine
making the touchdown-saving tackle.
It certainly.
Down to the 17-yard line of South Carolina State, 1st and 10 Prairie View.
I thought he was gone.
2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. 1st and 10 Prairie View. Peters throws it out in the flat. It is caught. Wrapped up, brought down, going to lose 3 yards.
Not this time, yep.
On the tackle for South Carolina State, Jordan Dollar and Jordan Franklin making the stop. So loss of about 4 on the play.
2 of the top defensive players for Cheney Spurs team collaborating on that stop.
So the football's back at the 19-yard line. It'll be 2nd down now and 12 for Prairie View. 2 receivers wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Peters, handoff inside. On the carry, I think this is Bingham. Gets across the 15 down to about the 14. Bingham gets down to the 14.
It looked like 33 on the stop. Malik Harper, fine linebacker.
So it's going to be 3rd down now and 7 from the 14-yard line of South Carolina State.
You think that's in 4-down territory?
2 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left. Peters the quarterback. Chase Bingham's the running back. 4-down lineman for the Bulldogs. Peters likes to keep it himself. Peters back to pass. Peters throws it out there. Got a man on the slant. Caught. Tackle short of the 1st down. Nice tackle for the Bulldogs. Jared Washington makes the tackle at the 9-yard line. Not enough for a 1st down. So it's going to bring about 4th down, and they're going to kick the field goal.
Yo, Washington, good tackle there. Defensive player of the year in the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, and he's been invited to play in the Legacy Bowl.
On the kick the field goal. It'll be Diego Alfaro. So Alfaro will be trying a 26-yard field goal. They'll put it down to the 16. Alfaro gets it up, and it hits the crossbar. It's no good. Diego Alfaro. And he's
a good kicker.
Well, you're given the fact that it was going through and it hit the upright.
Yes, indeed.
So the Bulldogs
dodged a bullet.
You aren't kidding. A huge bullet.
Yes. You know,
there's a timeout on the field with 5:23 to go in the first quarter. Prairie View had driven down in the red zone and will come up empty. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
People ask all the time, who the heck is Low Cost Airlines? Well, we're not just one airline. When you're talking to us, you're talking to everyone. We are the discount supermarket for all airline tickets. Plus, we have all the airlines and always have the best prices. American, Delta, United, plus all the specialized international airlines and a lot more. And we make it easy. We guarantee you'll talk to a live human in 60 seconds. You can have the rate you need and have your trip booked in 5 minutes. Now, how cool is that? And remember, when you're talking to us, it's like talking to every single airline available with one fast phone call. All you need to do is call and find the best prices to fly wherever it is you want to go. So are you ready? Call Low Cost Airlines right now. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. That's 800-451-8603.
Welcome back to the Cricket Celebration Bowl. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. South Carolina State gave up a big pass play to Prairie View. They drove it down to the 15-yard line and attempted a field goal, missed the field goal. So the Bulldogs avoid giving up points here early in this football game. But, Bill, when you look at this possession, go back to Jalen Levine's touchdown saving tackle on that long pass.
Indeed, you know, and it ended up being I had to settle for a field goal, and Diego Alfaro is 11 of 19 on the season, but he missed that one and hit the crossbar. Bulldogs dodged the bullet. But you talk about Jalen Levine, we saw some of those same kind of plays at Delaware State where the guys, they would not give up, and they made touchdown saving tackles.
Of course, now the Bulldog offense is going to be challenged against this stout Prairie View Panther defense.
And I've been impressed by the speed of this defense, you know, so far, especially their linebackers. They've been really effective in stopping the Bulldogs' run.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. I want to salute those stations who've been with us all year long on the Worship and Word Radio Network. We appreciate those stations, and, of course, our flagship station, WPJK, and, of course, the folks who listen to Sirius XM. Man, we're so grateful to have you to be a part of the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs will come from the sidelines. I thought we'd go to the line of scrimmage, but we're huddling up. So Billy Atkins brings them out. Bulldogs will be going from right to left here at the Cricket Celebration Bowl. Good crowd on hand, late arriving crowd.
Boy, I go back to Jalen Levine. That was certainly a good tackle, and that saved the touchdown.
Smith and Johnson go to the right. To the left is Jalen Johnson. Now Jalen goes in motion. Shotgun snap to Billy. Billy gets it off to Tyler. Tyler Smith over the right side. Smith gets maybe 3 yards to the 23-yard line, so it'll be a pickup of 3 on the play. The thing about Prairie View, which is impressive, is, Bill, when you think there's a hole, they close quickly.
Yeah, and that's because of the outstanding speed they have on this Panther defense, certainly.
It's 2nd down and 7. 2 Bulldogs head to the left, 1's to the right. 3 down linemen now for Prairie View. Shotgun formation for Billy Atkins Jr. Atkins, hands off. Tyler over the left side. Tyler, it closed again. He picks up 1. Kennedy Parker on the tackle for Prairie View.
I thought that was a 3 to start at linebacker, Sterling Roberts. But certainly, as you said, they close holes quickly. It looked like you got a seam there to run, and all of a sudden, it's not there anymore.
It's 3rd down and 6 now for the Bulldogs. 2 Bulldogs will go to the right, 1 to the left. The football's on the near hash. Tyler Smith goes in motion out of the backfield. Now turns around and comes back to the backfield. Atkins from the shotgun, looking left. Atkins looking over the middle. Atkins throwing out there. Got a man out there caught. But did he get the first down?
No.
Well, they marked him down. He's going to come up just shy, I think.
He's short.
They mark him out at the 28-yard line. That's going to be a yard shy of the first down, and the Bulldogs are going to have to punt the football.
Yes, indeed. No, Chennisburg and his staff not taking any chances early here on the 4th and short.
Tough situation for the quarterback because when you have a receiver, you need 7 yards. You can't run a 6-yard.
There you go.
Out.
You know you're supposed to. You got to know where the chains are, guys.
On the punt for South Carolina State, Elliot Yanish. Back deep is Andre Dennis. Yanish gets off a pretty good punt. Dennis fields it at the 26-yard line. Heads left, jumps a guy, but then gets lit up at the 30-yard line.
That's double. That's my number 10 over there for the Bulldogs. And that's Jordan Franklin, the linebacker.
He jumped over Mike Lund.
Yeah.
And Jordan Franklin just met Dennis in the air and power drived him.
Wow.
So it'll bring up 1st and 10 now for Cameron Peters and the Prairie Panthers. But guess what? There's a timeout. It's a national broadcast. We'll have plenty of timeouts here this afternoon.
Yes, indeed. We can look at a 3-hour game of 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Well, it may not be that long if they run the football, but
if they run the football.
There's 3:19 to go in the first quarter. There is no score. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. We will take a 60-second timeout. We'll come back with more. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Welcome back to the Cricket Celebration Bowl. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. You were asking me who was the receiver on the big catch?
Yeah, that Jalen Levine ran down.
That was Andre Dennis, the same guy.
Okay.
Andre Dennis has made like 2 catches or 3 catches in this game so far, but he was also the kid who muffed the punt back there.
Okay.
So he kind of made up for the muffed punt by making a long pass.
One thing impressed me on that possession is that Peters threw the ball quite well. We know he's a dual threat quarterback. I expected him to run more.
Well, the thing about it is I think South Carolina State was expecting him to run more too.
Yeah.
But he's had open receivers, but if you go back to that first possession, he was overthrowing everybody.
The first couple of throws, you're right.
3:19 to go in the first quarter. No score. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs very fortunate to be tied at this point because I certainly thought we were going to be down at least 3.
Yeah, it looked that way. You know, after Levine made the touchdown save and catch, you know, they were in field goal range, and they got a pretty good kicker. Farrell, 11-19 on the season, but he missed that one as it hit the crossbar and bounced away.
So Cameron Peters will bring the Panther offense from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. In the backfield for the Panthers is Shadrick Bird. Bird has played a lot over the last few ball games at running back. So now you've got 3 receivers, wide to the left, 1 to the right. Bird now goes in motion, so you got an empty backfield. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield for Peters. Peters back to pass. Peters wants to keep it. Quarterback draw. This is what he likes to do. Can't go anywhere. Going to lose some yards. On the tackle, Malik Harp was there for South Carolina State, along with Sean Brown.
Yep. When I saw that formation, the 3 receivers on the left side and 1 on the right, I thought that was going to be a quarterback draw because they spread the field and give Peters the opportunity to operate.
2 receivers stacked each way for the Panthers. Back to pass. Peters looking long, trying to get outside, throws it away. That might be intentional grounding.
Ain't no receiver over there. Was he outside the pocket?
And they're thinking about it.
Yeah, they're talking about it. Yeah, I didn't see a receiver in the area. And he was not outside.
That was Sean Brown. on the pressure of Peters.
Yep, well, they didn't throw a flag.
So it's going to be 3rd down now and 10. 2 receivers are to the left, 2 to the right. They're all tight to the line of scrimmage. Peters, your quarterback. Bulldogs looking to put pressure on Peters. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Peters now pushes his receivers to go out further. Play clock down to 6 seconds. Peters snaps. Back to pass. Screen. Over to the right. Caught. On the play and getting the first down. That is Chadwick Bird. Bird, a good receiver, small back out of the backfield, gets the first down all the way down to the 46-yard line.
Good play call to earn a spot, to take advantage of that Bulldog rush.
2 receivers each way. Both receivers are wide to the right, to the sidelines. Peters back to pass. Peters in trouble, trying to get outside. Mike Lund's chasing. Peters throws it out there. Get a man out there. It is caught up at the 20-yard line of South Carolina State. On the coverage, Jabin Ford. That was Andre Dennis with the reception.
And what a delivery there by Cameron Peters. We talked about him doing a threat. He threw that ball on the run and found the receiver.
And threw it across his body.
Indeed he did.
1st and 10 Panthers at the 16 of South Carolina State.
In the red zone once again.
Peters on and end around. Hands off. Wrapped up, brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Looked like
that was Chadwick Bird on the carry for
number 34
the Panthers.
On the defense for the Bulldogs.
It's Rod Larick.
Yep, Rod Kelly,
I'm sorry.
Rod Kelly, yep.
So it's 2nd down now and 10 for the Panthers at the 16 of South Carolina State. 1 receiver to the right. Now 3 flank out wide. Nope, checked out. 4 go out wide to the left in a diamond formation. Peters from the shotgun. He likes to run in these situations. Back to pass. Peters looking. Throws it out to get a man out there. Wide open touchdown. South Carolina State's defense didn't take it. Ethan John, who I talked about, the tight end in that diamond formation. Ethan John sprung open.
And that's a formation that they use a lot, and it's been quite successful for Coach Jermaine Jackson's team this year.
Ethan John, just his 10th reception of the season, but they've all been big receptions.
Yep.
And so with 1:02 to go in the first quarter, is Prairie View 6, South Carolina State nothing. Afaro on for the point after. Afaro's toe is in it. It is up, and it is good. So with 1:02 to go in the first quarter, it's Prairie View 7, South Carolina State nothing. And Bill, Prairie View has had 2 opportunities in the red zone.
And that's both possessions they got into the red zone. Bulldog defense has certainly got to tighten up a little bit here. And they need to make some adjustments, and I'm sure they will.
Well, South Carolina State has struggled not only on the defense, but on the offensive end as well.
The defender fell down that time.
So Prairie View takes the early lead, 7-0 over the Bulldogs.
Boy, Peters has been impressive. I was looking for him to do more damage as a runner, but he's been impressive as a passer this afternoon.
Prairie View will be kicking off from our left or right. Back deep for the Bulldogs, Jalen Johnson for South Carolina State.
And we see how Coach Tennis Prairie's team respond to that big play, big scoring drive by Prairie View, the Panthers.
Jalen Johnson and Johnny Jones are back deep for South Carolina State. Atwell approaches. High end over end kick that's returnable. Johnson lets it go in the end zone, and will be a touchback.
Bulldogs come out to the 25-yard line.
And South Carolina State has yet to get consistency on that offensive end. And, Bill, we talked about the fact that the Bulldogs needed to come off to a quick start, and we haven't done that just yet.
So many times this year we've started slowly, and, it led to a lot of challenges to come back. And certainly they need to show something on this drive, this possession.
So the Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers go wide to the right. Jordan Smith and Nigel Johnson. To the left is Jalen Johnson. Shotgun formation for Billy Atkins from the 25-yard line. Bulldogs trailing 7-0. Atkins back to pass. Atkins deals. Pass out into the flat. It is caught over there on the catch. Mason Pickett-Hicks with his first reception, his first action in about 5 weeks. Gets up to the 30-yard line. It's a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Kennedy Parker, the fine linebacker, on the stop over there for the Panthers.
Pickett-Hicks in the backfield with Billy Atkins. Atkins passes complete up at the 35-yard line. That's a 1st down. Jordan Smith with the reception. Another 5-yard pickup.
And that's what we talked about, not going for the home run every time, nickel and dime these guys and get them in a good position to beat them.
3 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Shotgun formation for Billy Atkins. Mason Pickett-Hicks is behind him in the backfield. Atkins hands off to Mason Pickett-Hicks, trying to get outside. Pickett-Hicks turns the corner. It's Kareem right there at the line of scrimmage. Couldn't go anywhere. Making a tackle for the Panthers. That was Jalen Shelton making the tackle. Maybe a yard on the play, if that. It'll be 2nd down now and 9.
That defense for Prairie View has been impressive, folks, this afternoon. Their speed is just unbelievable.
That is the end of the first quarter of play here in Atlanta. Our score, Prairie View 7, South Carolina State nothing. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hello, this is Stacy Huff, host of Huff Nation Sports Zone, Saturdays from 10 to 11 a.m. right here on 92.9 FM ESPN Orangeburg. I'll cover local, national, and worldwide sports topics, and also take a look at the week that was and a look ahead at the week to come. I look forward to having you along for the ride each and every Saturday morning, 10 to 11 a.m. on Orangeburg's ESPN station, 92.9 FM. Huff Nation Sports Zone, a fun trip around the world of sports.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, South Carolina State. Bill, a little different approach. Kind of nickel and dime approach is pretty much what the Bulldogs are going to have to do to shake this very quick and aggressive Prairie View Panther defense up.
You're right. You know, the Bulldogs find themselves down 7-0 to start this second quarter. And as you said, the Panther defense has been formidable, showing their speed and their quickness in stopping the Bulldog attack. Of course, Billy Atkins, a true pocket passer for South Carolina State. It's not been on the money except this drive here where he got 2 short completions for a 1st down. And let's see when he'll go for the home run.
Well, right now we're going to settle for some singles and some doubles for a home run.
You're right. Got to get down the field. Of course, Prairie View, both their possessions, 2 out of their 3 possessions they got in the red zone, and the last time they turned into a touchdown.
Of course, big plays on 3rd down for Prairie View.
It's been key.
For the season for Prairie View on 3rd down, Bill, they're 42% on 3rd down.
Boy, that's pretty impressive.
They're 50% on 4th down.
That's impressive.
For the season. 9 of 18.
That's impressive. That means, of course, Tremaine Jackson has a lot of confidence in his offense.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network, the Worship and Word Radio Network, our flagship station, and, of course, Channel 381 today on Sirius XM.
Indeed. Lots of people across the world can tune in and pick up this game on Sirius Radio.
So we're in a break because this is a national broadcast, and they take some nice, long, healthy breaks.
Yeah.
Which is kind of extends it just a little bit, but we appreciate the sponsorship.
Indeed.
They had a lot of events going on. Bill and I went over to the Georgia World of Congress where they had a bunch of vendors and a band display this morning.
Yeah, it's kind of like the fifth quarter that after a ball game, this is kind of like a pregame fifth quarter. Both bands performed, Prairie View and South Carolina State, and an excellent job.
So the Bulldogs will have it. It'll be 2nd down and 9. The line of scrimmage is the 36-yard line, our own. 2 receivers go to the left, 2 are to the right. Shotgun formation for Billy Atkins, the 4th. In motion is Milligan. Throws down to Milligan in the flank. Milligan makes a man miss, gets the 40 across the 45, picks up the first down. Julian Milligan coming into the game, big reception. Milligan's a transfer from Fayetteville State. Hadn't played a lot this year, but Bill, when he's been called upon, did a good job.
I was just going to say he has not seen a lot of action, but as you said, he's very productive when he's out there on the field for the Bulldogs.
So 3 Bulldogs to go to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation with Milligan behind the quarterback, Billy Atkins. Atkins from the shotgun. Atkins hands off to Milligan. Over the left side. Milligan trying to get outside. Turns the corner. That speed can't get there. Got to the 50. That's maybe a pickup of 3. So it'll be 2nd down now and 7.
So like number 53 over there and that's Matthew Moore, a sophomore linebacker from Killeen, Texas.
Actually, that was 3.
That was 3. Oh, not 53.
Sterling Roberts.
Oh,
second down now and 7. The football's at midfield. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Atkins is in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Atkins, 3-step drop, looking. Atkins in trouble. Atkins dancing around in trouble. Atkins can't go anywhere.
Wow.
Got back to the line of scrimmage, well covered in the secondary.
Yeah, he lost yards on that, it appears.
And Atkins is getting up slowly. And there's an injured Panther down.
Number 83 is at 93.
It's probably 93. Atkins does get up, but 93 is still down.
That's Jamal Marshall, senior defensive tackle for the Panthers.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 7 when play resumes. Taking a look at the first quarter stats. Prairie View had 6 first downs. Bulldogs only had 2. That tells you the difference in the ballgame right now.
And look at the passing yardage.
155 to 24.
Yep.
Well, I'm sorry, 24 is total offense.
Oh, 141 for 20. That's Prairie View 141 yards passing. Bulldogs just 20 yards in that first quarter.
Bulldogs rushed for 2 yards. Now Prairie View only rushed for 6 yards, but they've been able to throw the football.
Yeah, Peters has looked good throwing the football. And
there's a timeout on the field. We're going to keep it right here. When you look at the stats, Billy Atkins was 4 of 5 for 20 yards. On the other hand, Peters was 7 of 12, Bill, for 141.
Yeah, including the big one, 47 yards, although it didn't lead to a score. But he's been pretty productive as a passer, and that may be the game plan, where you say everybody's be looking for him to run the football because he was so productive in the win over Jackson State last week.
Bulldogs could easily be down 14-0.
Indeed. Yeah, we have not done much on offense, and we got to get it going. And we got to get it going on offense here. I've been impressed by the speed of this Panther defense, man. I saw them play last week, but it didn't look like they were that productive, but they looked awfully good this afternoon.
So, sad to report that Mason Pickett-Hicks is on the sidelines, and Bill, he was stretching that hamstring.
And he just got back in the lineup. He missed the last 4 or 5 ball games.
He's still got his helmet.
Yeah.
But he's sitting on the bench over there. I don't know if he's going to be back in the ball game or not. That may be why we saw Julian Milligan.
Maybe so.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. 13:32 to go in the first half. Bulldogs are down.
Yep.
7-0. Facing 3rd down and 7. The line of scrimmage will be the 49-yard line.
Yep.
We need to get to the 43 of Prairie View for a first down.
And I think this is a key possession, Ernest, for.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, a key possession. Bulldogs need to do something on offense, and they have not done much so far.
I expressed concern after watching the Jackson State Prairie View SWAC championship game about the tight ends. I talked about the size of the tight ends and the fact that they're tough to cover in the secondary.
You talk about, and their tight ends are among their leading receivers. I mean, they're just not a guy you throw to every now and then. They look for that tight end often, and they got the big score going to the tight end.
Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. Julian Milligan is at running back for South Carolina State. Atkins in the huddle. Breaks the huddle now. We're going from left to right. Milligan in the backfield. Billy Atkins at cornerback from the shotgun. He's got two Bulldogs to his right, one to the left. Football on the far hash. We're going left to right. Snap it back to Billy. Pressure coming. Billy holding on to it. A little too long, not going to get away. Sacked at the line of scrimmage. Atkins could not get away on the tackle for the Panthers. That was number 39 once again. That's Tayshawn Wilson.
Boy, that pursuit has just been unbelievable this afternoon for the Bulldogs.
Nobody able to get open.
Nope.
Dennis will go back deep. Giannis will be on the punt.
Bulldogs got to find a way to crack this defensive effort here by the Panthers of Prairie View.
Connor Lucas to snap. Giannis to punt. Good snap. Giannis gets off a pretty good punt. Kicked it away. Going to take a Bulldog bounce and is going to be down at about the 14-yard line. Hustling down there for South Carolina State.
Number 89.
That was, of course, Antoine McCray.
Yep.
He's done that a lot this year.
Yes, he has. He's what they call the gunner. It's a fast guy. You want to get down there and make sure they don't get advanced that punt very much. So we Panthers.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Prairie View at the 15-yard line. They're on. Two receivers go to the right, two to the left.
Bulldogs need a tough stand this time. You can't give up two scores.
Cameron Peters settles in the quarterback just in front of us. Bingham's the running back in the backfield. Shotgun snap to Peters. Gives to Bingham. Bingham over the left side. I'm sorry, that's Lamarche. And Lamarche is a bigger back. Tackled down by Harp up at the just shy of the 20-yard line. That's almost a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, as he said, he's 230 pounds, 6'2".
Big difference.
Yes, indeed, and with Bingham.
Lamarche. Peters. Play action fake, throws it out in the flat, goes into the ground. Short hopped it to his receiver. It's an incomplete pass. It'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, trying to.
That's a long. Bill, their receivers are so wide that that's a long throw for Peters to have to make.
Yep.
So it's 3rd down, and the Panthers need 5.5 for 1st down. Two receivers tight to the line of scrimmage. Now they flank out wide to the right, one's to the left.
I'd keep my eye on Peters if I was the Bulldog defense.
Peters from the shotgun. Peters rolling to the right. Peters rolling, flips it out, got a man out there. Caught in the secondary up at the 33-yard line on the reception for the Panthers. That was Rodney Ojo.
Boy.
So Ojo with the reception. It's a 1st down at the 35-yard line.
It's been outstanding play calling by that Panther offense. You know, they rolling Peters out. Bulldog defense can't get in his face, and he's completing passes.
Peters from the shotgun. Hands off. No, play action fake, throws it over the middle. Nice defense over there. The Bulldogs. That was a flag.
A late flag.
Oh, my goodness. I thought that was a good defense by Jared Washington.
Yep.
They called Washington pass interference.
Too. Yep, they called him. Man, my goodness.
So that's going to be a spot foul.
Automatic 1st down, too.
I said spot foul. I said 15-yard penalty. But that's about 15 yards down the field.
Wow.
So, once again, the Panthers are on the move.
Peters has been quite deceptive, you know, rolling out, finding receivers wide open, of course. And the quick pass there.
So this drive started on the 15-yard line. They're up to just about midfield. So it's 1st and 10. Prairie View, split backfield. Cameron Peters, the cornerback. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Peters flips it into the backfield. Flea flicker, back to Peters. He's got a convoy at the 45, at the 40, 35, 30. Peters down to the 30-yard line. Peters on the flea flicker, but they throw it back to the cornerback, and he had a convoy over there.
I thought he was going.
How he didn't score, I don't know.
I don't know either. He did. Somebody got in there for South Carolina State. Let me see who it was.
That was Jared Washington.
Yeah, Jared Washington to stop that touchdown.
It's 1st and 10, Prairie View at the 26-yard line.
What, Tremaine Jackson? Oh, my.
2 receivers left, 1 right.
And there's
Bingham
Peters.
on the carry.
That's Peters.
That's Peters.
He's
up
going.
the middle. Touchdown. Cameron Peters from 27 yards out.
He got the Bulldog defense looking one way, and he went in for easy score, untouched.
And I just saw Chennis Bear said, calm down, calm down. It's 13 for Prairie View, nothing for South Carolina State. The point after touchdown coming with 10:30 to go in the first half.
You're talking about an 85, 86-yard drive.
Peters with a little Houdiniac.
Yes, indeed.
On for the point after. And I tell you what, this is a good crowd here. It's the majority South Carolina State crowd, and it is becoming church-like.
Yep. A lot of concern here now for these Bulldog faithful fans. They've made the Panthers of Prairie View has made it look easy.
Alfaro with the point after, it's good. And just like that, it's 14 Prairie View, nothing for South Carolina State. And, Bill, we still got 10 and a half minutes to go in the first
half. Bulldogs have got to come up with something on offense. They have been stomped on offense by this Prairie View defense.
We got to take a timeout. Our score, Prairie View 14, South Carolina State nothing. Well, more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart, fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
A tough math teacher, a dedicated coach, a best friend. People who inspire you to be your best possible self. At Prisma Health, you inspire us. We're making healthcare exceptional for everyone across the Midlands and Upstate. With more access to the highest level of care, research innovations, and patient education, we're committed to helping you be your healthiest you. For appointments, visit prismahealth.org/inspired.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. In South Carolina State, Bill, in trouble.
Indeed. Our Prairie Views look awfully good. South Carolina State in this game for the second straight year, the third time in 5 seasons. But Prairie View looks like the team that knows why they're here. Bulldogs got to find an answer for the Panther defense because they have really shut South Carolina State down.
Chase Bingham on that last play was a decoy.
Yep.
But he didn't even, if you look at the replay, Bill, he didn't even fake it to him. He didn't fake it to him. He just kept it himself.
Yeah. And, you know, Peters, you get to think about the runners on this pass, and all of a sudden he hits you with a touchdown run.
And to top that off for South Carolina State, at least at this point in the football game, we have yet to find firm ground on offense.
Yeah, got to get something going on offense.
Running or throwing the football.
And we're all as lucky, it's still early in the ball game, but Bulldogs got to get on the board.
But as they said, it's going to get late early.
Yeah.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. South Carolina State trailing Prairie View by a score of 14-0.
Yes, indeed. That's really.
Jalen Johnson will go back deep for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that Prairie View sideline. Boy, those guys are jumping up like they won a championship. Still a long way to go, but Prairie View has been impressive.
Diego Alfaro will kick it off for Prairie View.
Yep.
Kicking off from right, left, Prairie View, all purple.
He's 2 for 2 on PATs. Didn't miss the short field goal attempt in the first quarter.
Alfaro kickoff will go back. It's going to be brought out. This is Johnson at the 10, at the 15, at the 20. Across the 20 to about the 22-yard line.
Well, you got to do something. Got to be aggressive. You could have got the ball at the 25, but he wants to make something happen. And I know Chennisbury and his offensive staff wish to make something happen as well.
Well, you don't get many opportunities.
Yep.
So it's at the 22-yard line. It'll be first and 10 South Carolina State. Billy Atkins will bring them out.
And they got to find a way to solve this Panther defense, which has played outstanding this afternoon.
Prairie View going from left to right. South Carolina State going from left to right. Atkins at cornerback. Josh Shaw is in at running back. Shaw, they give it to him. Shaw gets up to about the 25-yard line. That's a pickup of about 3 on the play.
Yeah.
It'll be second down now and about 7 for first down.
Josh Shaw certainly had an outstanding closeout to his the regular season, against North Carolina Central and Delaware State.
So one receiver goes each way. H-back to the left. In motion now is Nick Soul at receiver. Billy Atkins back to pass. Atkins looking. Atkins keeps it himself. Atkins gets across the 25-yard line to about the 26, Bill, but that's going to bring up third down, and we're going to need at least 5 or 6 for first. No, take that back.
Yep.
We're going to need 6 for first down.
Yep. That Prairie View defense and the secondary, what's been most impressive, they have been blanketing the Bulldog receivers.
2 receivers each way. It's third down. Critical third down with 9:23 to go in the first half, down 14-0. And it is the time. Prairie View wants to call a timeout.
Yep.
So the Bulldogs evidently saw something that Prairie View didn't like. And Prairie View calls the timeout, and we will take a timeout.
Yes,
with our
indeed.
score. Prairie View 14, South Carolina State nothing. We'll have more Bulldog football after these messages.
This vacation offer is so good, I'm going to repeat it. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for 6 days. All meals included for only $2.99. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. All meals, all drinks, $2.99. We'll even give you a free cruise or land package if you're one of the first 50 people to call right now. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for only $2.99. Be one of the first 50 people to book right now in our luxurious all-inclusive resort. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, you deserve a great vacation. So take it right now. Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Call now and get a free cruise or land package on top of your trip.
800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. That's 800-477-1736.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs in precarious situation, down 14-0. Bill facing 3rd and 6 on our own 27-yard line. We need a first down.
And indeed, to hang on to the football, and try and get downfield, because the Prairie View defense has just played outstanding football, and South Carolina State cannot get anything going on offense. Hopefully they get something on it. They can get a first down, hang on to the football, and continue to keep the drive alive, as they say.
So we're in the break. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, the last football game of the 25-26 season, the Cricket Celebration Bowl. They always do a really good job down here in Atlanta.
Yes, indeed.
And they treat the players. It's a great opportunity from the standpoint of a bowl opportunity.
Yeah. The atmosphere is just really overwhelming, and they do so much to show these players an outstanding Outstanding time.
It's a great reward.
It is.
For the culmination of the season. And we're in a break. This game is being nationally televised, so the break's a lot longer than what we're accustomed to.
Yep.
Some of these breaks are 4.5, 5 minutes.
And certainly coaches don't like them because, the players have to stand around a little bit too much.
So it's third down.
This might be the biggest play of the game.
3rd down and 5 right now for the Bulldogs.
Yes,
2 receivers
indeed.
are to the right.
Yep.
One's to the left. Nick Souls, the receiver, to the left. Football's on the far hash. We're going from left to right. Billy Atkins is at quarterback from the shotgun.
Big 3rd down.
In motion is Johnny Jones. Atkins back to pass. Throws it out in the flat. Johnny Jones gets the 1st down. What a throw. What a catch.
Wow. They needed that to keep this drive alive.
Johnny Jones came in motion and then took a right and a quick left, and football was delivered on time. So it's a 1st down for the Bulldogs at the 32-yard line, our own.
See if that's the trigger the Bulldogs need to get downfield.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Atkins, play action, back to pass. Action looking long. Action got a man out there, Johnny Jones. Oh, he couldn't get it off his fingertips. He laid out for it.
Awfully close.
Let him just a little bit
too much.
A little bit too much. Johnny Jones on a deep post.
And he had 2 guys right there woofing that secondary for the Panthers, man. They have played awfully well, man.
So it's 2nd down and 10 now from the 32-yard line. The problem with throwing the long on 1st down, if it's an incompletion, now you're looking at 2nd and long, you got to throw it.
Yeah, I certainly thought that might have been the big play for South Carolina State to get them in the red zone.
Bulldogs have 2 receivers tight to the line of scrimmage. Josh Shaw's in the backfield. Snap it back to Billy. Billy throws it out in the flat. It is caught. Jalen Johnson makes a man miss, stays on his feet, gets up to the 41-yard line.
Close to the 1st down.
They're saying he fumbled the football, but no, they're saying he's down at the 41.
Yeah, close to a 1st down. Think he may be a yard short.
No, he's going to be 2 yards short.
2 yards short.
Yep. So he 3rd down again. Bulldogs run the play quickly and get the 1st down. Let me tell you, the Bulldogs had better run the play quickly, Bill, because I watched that last play, and that looked like that might have been a fumble on Johnny Jones. But they sped it up, and the Bulldogs get the 1st down up at the 44-yard line.
Wow.
Keep that in mind. Chevy Trask on the offensive line for South Carolina State.
Trask, excuse me, Ernest.
He's along with Keandre Marsh up front, Roger Smith, James Reddick. Bulldogs got total confusion. Got to call a timeout, but get the 1st down.
South Carolina State,
2nd of the half.
7:42 to go here in the 1st half. Bulldogs trailing 14-0.
Good timeout. You want to get it right. You want to get it right.
Especially with the speed of
that defense.
Prairie. I mean, they're just really fast.
I saw the whole 2nd half of that game last week, and I did not see that speed.
I think they're watching the game. Well, the reason they didn't seem fast, they were playing Jackson State, who's equally as fast.
Oh, yeah.
Jackson State has a lot of athletes.
They do.
And I thought Jackson State had more athletes than Prairie View, but I don't know. Prairie View's got quite a few athletes.
Yeah, they look, and the speed is impressive. The quickness to the ball.
Their defensive back to linebackers, their defensive line just kind of holds everybody at bay.
And we haven't been able to shake that secondary. Even on the long pass that we didn't complete recently, the guy was double coverage.
It's 1st and 10 from the Bulldog 45-yard line. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Atkins at quarterback. Atkins hands off to Josh Shaw. Shaw breaks the tackle, tries to get outside, turns the corner at the 50, goes out of bounds in Prairie View territory.
Good run.
At the 49-yard line. So that's a pickup of about 5 on the play. So it'll be 2nd down. Let's call it a long 4, almost 5. Bulldogs have it on the near hash. Two receivers to the right, none to the left. Atkins gives it to Josh Shaw. Too slow a developing play, didn't get anything. Maybe a yard, but it's going to bring up third down now.
Another third down challenge here for Billy Atkins and his team.
On the tackle for the Panthers, that was Trevor Randall. Randall really comes up from that safety position and helps out with the run.
Certainly don't want to give this ball back to Prairie View.
So here we go again, another third down and 5. Two receivers are to the right, 3 are to the left. Empty backfield for Atkins. It's got to come out quick. In motion is Johnny Jones. Back to pass Atkins. Atkins looking. Atkins in trouble. Atkins rolling. Atkins not going to get there. Tackle down. Nobody could get open. Good coverage.
Yeah, that's what you call a coverage sack.
Nobody could get open.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking for a fake here.
You might look, but you're not going to see a fake. Back deep for the Panthers. Let's look. I think that's Jackson. It's Isaiah Rockwell.
Oh, the fine wide receiver.
Giannis on the punt. I think that's 10. I can't see if that's 10 or 11. He's right in front of me, but he's to the side. Giannis off the side of his foot, but takes a good roll down. It's going to go out of bounds at the 6-yard line. So another great punt by Giannis. And actually, Eric Giannis is keeping the Bulldogs in the game because the Panthers will have it. First and 10 at their own 5-yard line, Bill.
Yep, but twice they've been pinned deep, and they were able to wiggle out of that and get down and score. You know, we got to stop them this time.
Well, you need a turnover.
Yeah, turnover.
Create a turnover.
Turnover would be great.
There's a timeout on the field with 5:37 to go in the first half. Our score: Prairie View 14, South Carolina State nothing. More Bulldog football after these messages.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta, Georgia. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Atlanta. Temperature is supposed to get up to 62 degrees today. Now, it's going to get freezing tomorrow.
Wow.
But it's going to be nice today here in Atlanta. Right now, it's hot inside for South Carolina State. Bulldogs trailing 14-0, Bill.
Yep.
Got Prairie View backed up on the 5-yard line. We need to try to take advantage.
Indeed. I'm seeing what the Bulldog defensive coordinator, Jordan O'Doffer, see what he has got to do here to get his team to play, to just stop this train by Prairie View. They've been very impressive.
I think at some point you got to start thinking about getting aggressive.
Yeah, taking some chances.
Taking some chances.
Yeah. Because you can't afford to go down by 3 scores.
Well, they're not in scoring position now, but you don't want to give up a big play, but you've got to be aggressive and try to create some situations for yourself.
Got to stop them. Got to stop them on this possession. You can't give up another score.
So the marching 101 making their way down. Prairie View vans hadn't started to come down yet to get ready for halftime. It'll be quite a halftime performance.
South Carolina State's a visiting team, so our band to go first. But I'll just say, though, the SWAC, they put a lot of emphasis on the bands, and I was impressed with the Prairie View band, of course, the 101 as well, over at the World Congress Center in that pregame 5th quarter. Both teams were Both bands were impressive.
It was loud.
Yeah, it was.
It was loud.
I normally would have been outside, but I'm not sure. Maybe they were expecting some inclement weather. They moved it inside.
Well, you know, they do some planning for that, Bill, because they moved everything inside.
Yeah, the vendors and everything.
So Prairie View comes from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. Two receivers will go wide to the right. Football's on the near hash on the left side. One receiver goes that way. Shotgun formation for Cameron Peters, just in front of us. First down and 10 from their own 5-yard line. Bulldogs really need a turnover. Handoff inside. On the carry. That is Shackley trying to get out, and he's going to be wrestled down, but not before getting out to the 10-yard line. Still picked up 5 yards. That was Shadrick Bird. Bird comes in, good receiver, good running back. Second down and 5 now.
And that was Harry, number 24.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Peters from the shotgun. Throws it out in the flat, got a man out there caught. Right at the line of scrimmage on reception for that was Ethan John, the tight end. Good play over there, Sean Brown for South Carolina State. Also over there for South Carolina State, that was
Jordan Franklin.
Jordan Franklin.
Number 10, yeah.
So it's 3rd down and 4. This is where the Panthers have excelled in this game on 3rd down.
3rd down.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Peters, the quarterback, looking over the defense. Bird in the backfield with him. Play clock down to 7 seconds. Now he brings the tight end from wide to in the backfield with him. Peters keeps it himself over the left side. Peters going to get the first down at the 15. Peters puts his head down and bangs down to the 21-yard line.
Met over there by Jordan Franklin again, number 10.
When Peters brought the tight end over in the backfield with him, that should have been the tip that they're going to run the football.
Yep, indeed.
He brought an additional blocker in. So it's 1st and 10, Prairie View at their own 20-yard line. Panthers, play action fake. Peters throws that over the middle. It is incomplete. Little misread between John and the cornerback.
Yeah.
Closest person to that was Jalen Levine.
I'll tell you, he had him out there. He just threw the ball inside, and the receiver went outside.
So it's 2nd down and 10. That stops the clock with 3:52 to go in the first half.
That's a quick rolling first half here.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Peters is in the shotgun. It is Bird, Shadrick Bird in the backfield with Peters.
Bulldogs need, as he said, a turnover, something to get the
Peters
ball.
back to pass, rolling to his right. Peters looking, throws it out there, got a man out there, caught at the 35-yard line, pushed down of bounds on the reception once again. Second time Rodney Ojo has come up with a big play on 3rd down.
Boy, and I have to applaud Tremaine Jackson for, you didn't see Peters rolling out as much as he did last week.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right.
And
shotgun formation now for Cameron Peters.
Rolling out to get away from that Bulldog rush. He's been very effective.
Peters, hands off inside. This is Bird, not going to get much. Wrapped up, brought down by Jamori Jones. He lost his hat. Kaban Chisholm was there as well. First time we've mentioned his name.
Number 99 got to come out for the Bulldogs.
Josh Barker will come in. Mike Luntz will come in. 2nd down now and 10 from the 42-yard line. I'm sorry, from the 38-yard line. Peters from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action fake. Peters looking long. Peters throws out. Got a man out there wide open over the middle. With the reception, that's Rodney Ojo. Ojo once again with the reception.
Boy, Peters has just been a thorn in the Bulldog side.
But Peters, but Ojo was wide open.
Yeah, he was
wide open.
I've been missed assignment by somebody.
So the football is all the way down to the 23-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
It's just a real challenge for South Carolina State defense to keep this guy from scoring again.
14-0 to score. They're looking to get more. It's 2:14 to go. With 8 seconds on the play clock, they may wait for the 2-minute timeout. Nope, they're going to go. Peters from the shotgun. Peters. Hand off inside. On the carry. That's Lamarche. and he gets nothing. Maybe he lost a yard. Jordan Franklin on the tackle, Mike Lund's on the tackle, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. And with 2 minutes to go, it is Prairie View 14, South Carolina State nothing.
People turn on their TVs, may be a little surprised at the score, but this Panther defense has played awfully well, and their offense has been productive.
The football's at the 26-yard line. And you have to, South Carolina State will open the second half with possession.
With the football.
So this is, I think, only a 30-second timeout. ESPN elected not to take a timeout, so we'll just get the 2-minute timeout. And again, Bulldog fans have been eerily quiet.
Yep, and they have a reason to be. You know, this Prairie View team on both sides of the football has looked impressive. These Panthers, they're for real.
So Prairie View has gone from the 5-yard line all the way to the 26 of South Carolina State.
Yeah, they've been impressive, you know, starting deep in the territory more than once.
So the Panthers have come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers go wide to the right, 1 to the left. And when they do that, Bill, it spreads everyone out. That opens lanes for Cameron Peters.
Yeah, and that's the design. That's what it's designed to do. Yeah, the last time they had this formation, Peters ran the ball.
Peters in the shotgun. Chase Bingham back in a running back. Bingham goes in motion, empty backfield. Peters back to pass. Quarterback draw. Peters throws it at the last minute. Caught at the 17-yard line. Tackled down at the 15 to Ojo. Peters started to run, then he stopped, Bill.
Saw the receiver, yep.
It's out of the 15-yard line. What a play by Peters.
Boy, he has been impressive. I mean,
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff inside. And gaining nothing that time. I almost think that was Chase Bingham. No gain on the play. A minute 35 to go here. It's second down now and about 9, or did he get anything? Yes, second and 9. They give him a yard.
Got 1 yard.
Clock winding down. Minute 23 to go. Plenty of time for Prairie View. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Cameron Peters from the shotgun. Peters back to pass. Peters throws it out. Got a man out there. It is caught. Touchdown. Prairie View. What a throw. What a catch.
Boy, Peters has been a thorn in the side of the Bulldogs.
What a catch.
Indeed. My goodness.
20% for Prairie View. Nothing for South Carolina State. The point after touchdown coming.
Let's see this throw again. Man.
First catch of the day for Josiah Rockwell.
Peters has some mustard on that one.
And it was a back shoulder throw.
Yep.
What a catch by Rockwell. On for the point after touchdown will be Alfaro. The toe is in it. It is up, and it is good. So with a minute 5 to go, Bulldogs down 3 scores, Bill.
Indeed.
21 for South Carolina State. Nothing for the Bulldogs.
It's quite a hole to have to dig out of. But still a lot of football to be played, folks. A lot of football to be played.
21-0. A minute 5 to go in the first half. And
this has been impressive performance by
Cameron Peters. Has been
unbelievable. Yeah, he's about like a little magician, man. He's done it all.
Bulldogs have 45 yards throwing the football in the first half, 19 yards running the football. Prairie View, Bill, has 320 yards of total offense in the first half. 320.
And that means the Bulldog defense has really been getting pounded this afternoon.
21-0 our score. Minute 5 to go in the first half.
And it was my thinking that the Bulldog defense would be, maybe the deciding factor in this game, but that's not the case, folks. Bulldog defense has been pounded by this Panther offense.
Alfaro will kick off. Alfaro approaches. High end over end kick. Goes into the end zone. So the Bulldogs have it at the 25-yard line.
And the Seas still got a minute 5 to go. See if they can get something going.
And to be honest with you, Bill, you don't want to
make a mistake.
You don't want to make a mistake, but you
gotta be aggressive.
But you gotta take
chances.
Yeah, you gotta
be aggressive.
Gotta play to win.
You need a score. You can't.
So the Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage.
You got to get something going here.
Ryan Stubblefield is in at quarterback for the Bulldogs. 2 receivers are to the right, 2 to the left. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throwing it out there. Ooh, almost intercepted.
Yeah.
He's trying to hit Darius Thompson over there. He had Thompson over there.
He did. Pass was a little off the mark, boy. And scary. Well, it's good to have 2 talented quarterbacks.
2nd down and 10. Last year, the Bulldogs waited until the second half before they went to relief.
Yep.
Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throws it out there. It is through the hands of Nigel Johnson. It was high, and it's going to be 3rd down.
And you don't want to give these guys that ball back with
53 seconds to go.
Wow.
And Prairie View pretty much in a prevent defense.
Yo, they got those safeties well back, trying to prevent a big score.
2 receivers go to the left, 2 to the right. Bulldogs down 21-0. Stubblefield at quarterback. Stubblefield back to pass on 3rd down. Throws over the middle. It's caught. Johnny Jones 1st down at the 38-yard line.
They only got 1 timeout left. They got to get there.
That was a big 3rd down.
It was.
44 seconds to go in the first half. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throws it out there. It is too high. Sailed on him.
Yep.
Intended for Nigel Johnson.
See Jonathan Williams out there pleading, hey, let's do something.
Nick Soul comes into the game.
Big target, that Soul.
2 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left.
Man, look how far back those safeties are for the Panthers, to stop a big play.
Stubblefield settles in. 3 receivers are to the left, 2 are to the right. It's an empty backfield for the senior, the graduate student from Houston, Texas. Back to pass Stubblefield. It's caught. Pickup of about 4 on the play. Clock winding down under 30 seconds to go.
Bulldogs only got 1 timeout left. They need to move fast.
22 seconds, 21 seconds. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Back to pass. Stubblefield's pass is wide, incomplete. And that stops the clock with 12 seconds to go. And I think, Bill, you've been better off just running the football just then to run out the clock.
Yep.
Because now you're trying to keep it a 3-score game.
Yeah, well, 12 seconds, anything could happen, but you hope that your punter could get it further enough downfield.
Bulldogs have been outscored 49-7 in the last 2 Celebration Bowls, Bill.
Yep.
49-7.
And that's
not good.
Not good. Surprising, in fact.
Connor Lucas to snap. Yanish to punt. Yanish gets off a good punt. I'm looking at the time. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Goes out of bounds with 4 seconds to go.
I believe Prairie View would be content to go to the locker room up 21-0.
And we will be content to go to the locker room.
Down only 21, indeed.
Because it could be more than that.
It could be.
So, with 4 seconds to go in the first half, South Carolina State uncharacteristically trailing Prairie View 21-0.
Yep.
And Prairie View going to the victory formation, as you said, Bill.
Yeah.
Bulldogs just have not been able to do anything offensively. And Prairie View has been so good offensively, we haven't been able to stop them.
Yeah.
There's the snap, and that is going to be the end of the first half of play. From Atlanta, Georgia, the national championship on the line. It's Prairie View 21, South Carolina State nothing. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hi, this is Phil Kornblut, and each weeknight, sports fans across South Carolina come together on Sports Talk here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM. We bring you the latest on the Bulldogs, Gamecocks, and Tigers, interviews with sports personalities, and our own takes on the key issues, plus plenty of your calls. So be sure to join us each weeknight at 6 for Sports Talk, South Carolina's #1 sports talk show, right here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. My partner and I talking, Bill, you was talking about getting a quick score. We'll take any score.
I know, but this is a big hole for South Carolina State to have to pull out of. It's been a long time since we've been had to dig out of a 21-0 hole.
The Bulldogs were down in the Charleston Southern game. Were we down 14-0 in that game?
We did, and we came back to
make it close to the end.
Yeah. This is the biggest first half deficit except against Florida, South Florida. Yeah. We were only down 14-0 against USC. So South Florida, this is the biggest deficit.
It's been tough for South Carolina State to do anything offensively. They've taken away the run, and when you go to throw the football, everything's well covered.
Yeah. Their secondary has just played exceptionally well. You know, they've been blanketing the Bulldog receivers.
Bulldogs have really got a difficult time. And you know, we're almost at a loss for words.
I am.
When you start looking at the way Prairie View has dominated this football game. And, you know, we've kind of refrained from saying Prairie View has dominated the game, Bill, but when you look at the stats and you look at what has transpired on the field,
it's domination.
It's been total domination.
It is, and you know, and I think the game plan by your coach Jackson there for Prairie View, he's not giving our defensive guys an opportunity to get into Cameron Peters. He's spreading them out. And he's been completing on the run. He's done a good job completing on the run.
Started slowly in that first series of the game.
Yeah, he did.
But after that,
he's been
really
well on target, yeah. And so we got to find a way to shut down those receivers or get into his face and make him
make mistakes.
Yeah, that's what we got to do.
It's halftime here in Atlanta. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Look, how do you feel today? Maybe you're a little hungover again, feeling a little embarrassed about a few things? Listen, why haven't you called yet to get help? Man, aren't you tired of feeling this way? So listen, whatever your party drug of choice is, there are ways to get clean and sober, especially if it's messing with your life. Hey man, we all have choices. You can make a choice right here, right now, today, to call the number I'm about to give you and start a brand new life without drugs or booze. I know it's hard to think about this, but imagine imagine how great your life could be. And all it takes is one simple phone call. I've got a team of people standing by ready to check your insurance and let you know what it takes to get clean and sober. Okay, so get ready to save this number because here it comes.
800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. That's 800-485-6307. Paid for by the Detox Treatment Helpline.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robbins and Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. A score at the half. It is Prairie View 21, South Carolina State nothing. Total domination by the Panthers at this point. 15 first downs they have in the first half, and only 6 for South Carolina State. Bulldogs have 16 carries and only 19 yards. Prairie View, not much better, 16 carries, 58 yards. But in the passing department, Prairie View's thrown it for 261 yards. Bulldogs have only thrown it for 61 yards. Bulldogs only have total yards, 80 yards of offense. Prairie View has 319 in the first half alone. Well-played game, not many penalties. I was looking for the penalties in this ball game. Penalties, Bulldogs got one penalty for 15 yards. Prairie View doesn't have any penalties. So well-played game. But from the standpoint of on-the-field production, we just have not shown up just yet. Hopefully that's going to change in the second half. For Prairie View, Cameron Peters has run for 34 yards on 4 carries. He's passed for 237. Bulldogs led by Brennan Scott with 4 tackles. Jalen Levine with 3, Jordan Franklin with 3, and Malik Hart with 3. Our halftime coverage and activities will continue after these messages. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit RelaxJoinFounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Ernest Robbins and Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Let me let you catch just a couple of minutes of the Marching 101 as they wrap up their halftime performance on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. This is the Marching 101.
How many do you have?
Welcome back to halftime on the Robbins and Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network, Bill. Taking a look at the first half stats. A well-played game, but again, Bulldogs have just not been a part of it.
Prairie View with 15 first downs, just 6 for South Carolina State. Of course, neither team has rushed the ball well, but the big difference in the passing yards. Cameron Peters has been really good. 261 yards, just 61 for South Carolina State. Total offense, 319 yards. That's a lot. In one half, just 80 for South Carolina State. Peters, boy, he's looked awfully good. He's completed 13 of 20, 237 yards, 2 touchdowns. Of course, Billy Atkins, who was replaced on that last series by Ryan Stubblefield, just 7 of 9 for 45 yards. A big advantage on offense for Prairie View.
So when you think about South Carolina State, Bill, this brings back memories from last year when the Bulldogs were down 14-0.
Yep, got off, like we say, we were down 14-0 before we got off the bus. And it's even worse this time, but still a lot of time left. Bulldogs do get the football to start the second half, but they got to do something with it, Ernest. They can't. They need to get 9 and get a score and get some confidence going. And I'm not sure whether they're going to bring Atkins back or sit with a Stubblefield, but we got to get some offense going.
All right, we'll take a timeout. It's halftime here in Atlanta. Bulldogs in trouble, trailing 21-0. More Bulldog football after these messages.
This is SportsCenter. I'm Ed Benkin. Bowl season is underway in college football. One game is underway on ABC. It's the Cricket Celebration Bowl. They have reached a half. It is Prairie View leading South Carolina State by a count of 21-0. We've got more bowl action coming up today on ESPN Radio. It's the Bucked Up LA Bowl between Washington and Boise State. We will have coverage beginning at 7 Eastern, and the game can also be seen on ABC with an 8 Eastern kickoff. We'll also have the Heisman announcement coming up during the pregame of that. That'll be on Sirius XM Channel 81. There's still one more regular season game to be played. The 126th battle between Navy and Army in Baltimore. Black Knights coach Jeff Monken was on Unsportsmanlike talking about the magnitude of the moment.
Coaching in it, it's absolutely unnerving. I mean, every single play, it feels like the entire game is hanging in the balance. That's the intensity and I guess just the internal pressure we put on ourselves when we coach in these games and for the players as well.
Army comes into the game 6-5. Navy is 9-2. To the NBA, and the spotlight will be on Vegas for the NBA Cup semifinals. Game 1 will feature the Knicks and the Magic, and Game 2 will have the Thunder taking on the Spurs. You can hear the NBA Cup semifinals later today on ESPN Radio. Our coverage from Vegas gets underway at 5 Eastern. The college basketball, second half, Penn State leading number 9 Michigan State 62-60. On ESPN 2, 16th ranked Texas Tech leading 17th ranked Arkansas 65-61. Number 22 St. John's leading Iona 58-44. NFL news, Phillip Rivers has been activated by the Colts. No word on if he will start against Seattle.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ Chris Cannon coming up Monday from Week 15 in the NFL to the NBA Cup. I'll recap it all in my Upon Further Review at 7 a.m. Eastern. It's Unsportsmanlike, weekday mornings at 6, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPN.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium for the 10th Celebration Bowl. Surprisingly, the Bulldogs of South Carolina State are trailing Prairie View 21-0. It's been quite a surprise. Prairie View has really outplayed South Carolina State from the start. Their quarterback, Cameron Peters, has been really impressive throwing the football. He's one of those dual-threat guys where he runs the ball well, but they changed their strategy a little bit. They're having them throw the ball, and if the Bulldog defense has not been able to rattle him because instead of him pocket passing, he's sprinting out. A good change there by, of course, Coach Tremaine Jackson of the Prairie View Panthers to change their attack there. Because Bulldogs have been stymied on offense by a great Panther defense. Their defensive backs has kind of blanketed the Bulldog receivers. We can't get anything going there. And when we try to run the ball, of course, the linebackers have been real great in pursuit. So a long day so far for Cheney Sperry and his team, who's struggling for the second straight year here in the Celebration Bowl after losing last year 28-7.
I'll tell you what, Bill. It can't get any worse. So it's got to get. It's got to get better.
Got to get better. Yeah.
It's got to get better. I mean, you know. I'm at a loss of words. I mean, I'm sure they can't wait to get out for the second half.
Yep.
But and then you have to look on the other side of the fact that Jermaine Jackson's team is going to be well prepared and ready to go.
Oh yeah, and he was he's on it, you know. And I think the game plan to use Peters as roll him out a lot to get away from that big rush by the Bulldog defensive line has made a difference. But South Carolina State has to find a way to get something going on offense. Got to find a way.
Down 21-0. We need points.
Indeed, you know, Ryan Stubblefield came in on that last possession with 1:05 left. Had a couple completions, but didn't get in a scoring position. Of course, Billy Atkins has struggled a little bit. I'm not sure where they'll come back with number 9. But both of those guys are pretty talented. So South Carolina State has the talent to come back in this game, but they got to play much better on both ends of the football.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Our score at the half, it is Prairie View all over South Carolina State, 21-0. We'll have more Bulldog football after these messages.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart. Fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
Prisma Health has OBGYN locations across the Midlands and Upstate, providing advanced care for every stage of a woman's life. Whether it's the first gynecology visit, planning a family, or managing menopause, our compassionate OBGYN specialists are dedicated to helping women keep their busy lives in balance by staying healthy and strong. More expertise for women to help you be your healthiest you. Learn more about our services for women at prismahealth.org/balance.
The City of Orangeburg and the Department of Public Utilities are proud to partner with South Carolina State University Bulldogs. It takes hard work and dedication to be a winning team, and the Bulldogs are a great example of that spirit. Just like the Bulldogs, the city and DPU work hard to provide championship-caliber services to the citizens we serve. We will continue to make use of that Bulldog tenacity to provide a quality of life that our community so richly deserves.
Go the road less traveled. Unless the road more traveled would have actually gotten you there on time. Take the leap. Unless you're about to leap into a gator-infested lake, then do not leap. Don't even dip a toe. Anything is possible, like winning the lottery and not winning. And if that gets in the way of life's other possibilities, then it might be time to take a break. Because knowing your limits is an important part of becoming a better player and a better you. Learn more at sceducationlottery.com/betteryou.
We'll make a donation to the marching bands from Carolina State University.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium on the campus in Atlanta, Georgia. Downtown Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, South Carolina State in a deep hole. In one of the deepest holes we've been in quite some time. Now, the Bulldogs will get possession to begin the second half, but, man, we need to make it count.
Indeed, Bulldogs need to get a drive going, get down the field, get some kind of points. If it's just a field goal to get that egg off of the scoreboard. And I have to give it to Prairie View. Their defense has just been spectacular this afternoon, something I did not expect.
Well, I expected their defense to play well. Like I said, I saw their defense, and their defense was very good last week against Jackson State. But we've got to play better offensively.
Yeah, that's the key. We got to get something going on offense to give our guys a little confidence and give these fans, majority of them are from our Bulldog supporters, give them something to cheer about and to try to change the trajectory of this game, because so far, folks, it's been ugly for South Carolina State, down 21-0 at the half.
Folks, we'll take a, you know what? I was going to say we're going to take a timeout, Bill, but I can't do that because we are about a minute and a half away, so we'll keep it right here.
Yep.
To begin the second half. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. It's been another great season of South Carolina State football. I do want it to end differently than the first half. In the first half.
Yeah, boy, I am too. I have a lot of confidence in Chinnisbury and his staff. Jonathan Williams, of course, the former Grambling quarterback. You know, he's the offensive coordinator, but he's got to find an answer to this Prairie View defense, which has stymied South Carolina State thus far.
Well, you know, you talk about, Bill, you talk about their defense, but, you know, on their offense, Elliot Yanish pinned
more than once.
Pinned them back on the 5-yard line.
And one time on the 14.
And they just drive it out.
They marched down the field, you know, and that's a credit to Cameron Peters, their outstanding quarterback, who is a real dual threat, but he's been masterful today throwing the football, and he did score on a long run for a touchdown as well.
The thing that Peters does, which he didn't do last week against Jackson State, is he stayed within himself in the offense.
Yeah.
You know, I think he may have seen what he did against Jackson State. So, look, I almost lost this game by trying to do too much.
Yes, indeed.
And today he hadn't done too much. He's just been very efficient.
Yeah,
and all you have to do is be efficient.
Yeah. Had a crucial fumble there late in the ball game when he was trying to extend the ball, but the Prairie View defense, much like it's done this afternoon, stymied Jackson State and held on for the victory.
So we're about ready for the second half. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs trailing 21-0, but you got 30 minutes. And Coach Bear always says you got 60 minutes.
Yo, lots of football left.
We got 30 minutes.
But we got to move this ball on this first possession here, Ernest. We got to get some kind of success going on offense.
So
I'm trying to see who they
Bulldogs made a change of quarterback at the end of the first half. I expect Billy Atkins to come back.
Yeah,
I expect Billy Atkins to come back. So here in the second half, Prairie View will be kicking off from our left to our right. Bulldogs returning from our right to our left. Prairie View in the all-purple uniforms, purple jerseys, purple pants, gold numbers with white trim, white helmets with the PVA&M on the side of the helmets. Bulldogs all white. White jerseys, white pants, blue numbers, white helmets. The garnet and blue piping down the center of the helmets and the block S on the side of the Bulldog helmet. Back deep for South Carolina State will be Johnny Jones and Jalen Johnson.
That two guys there, outstanding speed and quickness, they could make things a lot easier for the Bulldogs with a run back here, or put them at least in good field position to start this third quarter.
So Farrell has it teed up, and we're ready to go here in the second half. Bulldogs trailing 21-0. This could be an historic comeback for the Bulldogs. We're hoping it is one.
Indeed.
And Farrell kicks it off. It's going to be returnable from the 2-yard line. This is Johnny Jones. Jones across the 25 to about the 27-yard line. That's a 25-yard return. So Johnny Jones gives the Bulldogs decent field position.
Yes.
Got 2 more yards than what we would have gotten for free.
And let's see who they trot out at quarterback.
It's going to be Ryan Stubblefield. So Stubblefield will come out. It is Nigel Johnson to the left, Cyrus Ellison in the slot to the right.
I wonder if Atkins is injured or they just made the change to try to get something going.
So Stubblefield, again, had some moments over the course of the season. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Josh Shaw in the backfield. In motion is Jordan Smith. They give it to Jordan Smith around the right side. Smith gets across the 30 to about the 31-yard line. That's a pickup of about 5 on the play. So it'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Bulldogs.
Good pickup on 1st down.
3 receivers are to the left, 1's to the right. Bulldogs going tempo now. Stubblefield 3 clamps, no snap.
Got to get something going, guys.
Snap it back to Stubblefield. They give it to Tyler Smith over the right side. Tyler Smith cuts back on to the left. Smith gets up to about the 35-yard line, but that'll keep him 2 yards shy of the 1st down.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 2. Bulldogs are going tempo.
A crucial 1st down here for Chinnisbury's team to try to hang on to this football.
Bulldogs bring in an additional tight end. Tyler Smith goes out. Josh Shaw comes in at running back. 20 seconds on the play clock, and I mentioned that because the Bulldogs have gone into a huddle. They break the huddle now. 21-0 Bulldogs trailing. Stubblefield keeps it himself. Stubblefield stood up at the line of scrimmage, not happening at all. Coming in making the tackle for the Panthers. That was Sterling Pickens, the middle linebacker. Sterling Roberts, the middle linebacker.
Yep.
And Stubblefield denied. And so that's going to be 4th down.
Wow, boy, that's a quick 3 and out for South Carolina State.
It's almost as if Prairie View thought that perhaps Stubblefield might run the football.
And you don't want to give this guy, Cameron Peters, and these Panthers the football again, but that's just what South Carolina State is going to have to do.
Giannis on the punt. Elliott Giannis. Andre Dennis is back deep. Giannis gets it off. Good punt. Beautiful punt.
Oh,
Dennis
yeah.
has got to watch it go over his head, and it's going to go in the end zone. That's how far he punted the doggone football. That's a punt of about 72 yards, Bill Hamlin.
My goodness, boy. Hell, I wish it had stayed out of the end zone.
Well, you can't have everything.
Yep,
he got you out of harm's way. So you get it first and 10 on the 20.
But, we've had Prairie View backed up. I know once inside the 10-yard line, once at the 14-yard line, and what you know, they moved the ball meticulously down the field and scored. Let's hope that does not happen this time.
2 receivers go wide to the right for Prairie View, 1 to the left. Cameron Peters is the quarterback. Chase Bingham is back in at running back. He started the game but didn't play that much in the first half.
Yeah, and he's their leading rusher. Don't know whether he was ill or
No,
what.
he didn't play much against Jackson State last week. I watched that game twice.
Wow. Okay,
so Peters at the cornerback. Shotgun formation, 4-down lineman for the Bulldogs. Handoff Bingham. Stood up at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9 on the tackle for South Carolina State. That was Josh Barker. And also coming in there on the tackle was Jordan Dollar. I think that was 9. Handoff Bingham again. Bingham trying to make a man miss. Spun, tackle down. Good tackle. Open field tackle for the Bulldogs.
Now this crucial 3rd down. Cameron Peters has been like a little magician on these 3rd down and long. And we need to get off the field.
Brenyan Scott with the tackle for the Bulldogs on that last play. 2 receivers stacked wide each way. Peters back to pass. Peters throws that man wide open over the middle. Caught at the 35-yard line. Breaks the tackle at the 35. Still on his feet. And it is complete to Isaiah Rockwell. Rockwell was hit a couple times, went backwards, but still picked up the 1st down.
Wow, and Peters, I tell you, he's been tremendous on 3rd downs.
It's 1st and 10, Prairie View. Bingham tried to end around. He fumbles the football, picked up by South Carolina State. Running the football, that is Josh Barker down to the 4-yard line, and that may be the break. I said Josh Baller. That's Josh Dollar. Jordan Dollar for the Bulldogs.
Hey, that might be the break. You said it.
They tried an end around, and Bingham probably should have eaten the football, but he tried to hand it off. It came free, and Jordan Dollar, Kayvon Chisholm made the tackle. So the Bulldogs pick it up.
A break. The defense made the, yep.
Down to the 5-yard, down to the 5-yard line. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
Then they need to get in the end zone. That was Dollar, yep. Boy, we need to get in the end zone quickly.
Ryan Stubblefield brings them out. 11:25 to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Yep.
21-0 South Carolina State trailing.
Be careful with the football. You want to be aggressive, but hey, you can get 3 points if you can't get in the end zone.
Shotgun formation, empty backfield for Ryan. Stubblefield on the end around, handoff. Cutting inside, touchdown, South Carolina State. That's Tyler Smith on the end around. 1 play, Bulldogs get into the end zone with 11:19 to go. And the Bulldogs, the defense creates a turnover. 1 play later, you're 2 scores down.
How about that? And it's a good opportunity. Bulldogs capitalize on the fumble and the return. And that'll put a little bit of pressure on probably the Prairie View Panthers.
Connor Lucas the snap. Elliott Giannis the hold. Nico Cavanier-Alti for the point after.
Alti's kick is
Kick is up. It is. And so with 11:19 to go in the third quarter, Bulldogs on the board. 21 for Prairie View, 7 for South Carolina State.
Good start. That was the second half. Excuse me. Good start.
We'll take a timeout with 11:19 to go in the third quarter. It's Prairie View 21, South Carolina State 7. More Bulldog football after these messages.
The College Football Playoff.
Scoop and score!
We got a national championship to chase.
You put in tremendous amount of work to get to this point. Give it all. How about it? It begins with round 1 on December 19th and 20th
on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
You found Orangeburg's home for sports. ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
You hear that? That's the sound of uncertainty lurking under your hood. You know the feeling. I know I do. That sudden sinking sensation when you see a check engine light or your car unexpectedly breaks down and you're faced with sky-high repair bills. It's time to shield against unexpected repairs with CarShield. CarShield is America's most trusted auto protection company and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Don't let the fear of a breakdown keep you up at night. Trust the Shield, CarShield, and say goodbye to terrifying repair bills and hello to peace of mind. Your plan also comes with 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, rental car options, and so much more. Don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield now before a breakdown. Protect your wallet. Protect your car with CarShield. Get our best protection ever. Call now. You'll thank me later. 800-859-0047. 800-859-0047. That's 800-859-0047.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Welcome back to the Cricket Celebration Bowl. We just saw Billy Atkins on the sidelines with his dad, his arm in a sling.
Yep.
So he is done for the day. And that's why we saw Ryan Stubblefield, a quarterback, and evidently that happened near the end of the first half.
Yep.
So instead of replacing what we thought was maybe just to get a start, was the fact that Billy Atkins couldn't play any longer.
Yeah, he's hurt. And, of course, the last 105 of the first half, it was Ryan Stubblefield had a couple completions but couldn't get anything going. And, of course, the defense just turned things around. They put the Bulldogs in a position to at least try and come back into this game.
Well, Ryan Stubblefield, transferring from Incarnate Word,
yep,
would be the person to undo Prairie View.
How about that?
Because Ryan Stubblefield is from Houston, Texas.
Oh, my goodness, that would be ironic. Well,
he's from Houston, Texas.
You know, he's got the builder. He was a starter early in the season, you know.
He won the Wofford game.
Yeah, that's
he
right.
He won the first game of the season. Maybe he can win the last game.
How about that? That would be really good. But he certainly has the builder. You know, he and Atkins, they split the signal calling duties, you know, for most of the first half of the season until we got to conference.
So Nico Cavadias-Alty has the teed up, Bill, and we're about ready to go.
Let's see if we can get a fumble out of this. Let's go, baby.
Back deep for Prairie View. That is Cavadias-Alty. They signal for a fair catch. That is number 14. That is Kellen Stewart. He and Rattler were back deep.
Yeah,
they just signaled for a fair catch to take it to the 25-yard line.
He's a backup wide receiver. I saw that handoff from Bingham when they were trying to go to end around.
All they do is eat the football and take the loss.
And then,
so now Prairie View has it first and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Let's see what the Bulldog defense can do to get them off the field.
Cameron Peters has two receivers wide to the right, one to the left. Football on the far hash. They're going left to right. Peters still is in the quarterback. Shotgun snap, Peters. Hands off to Bingham. Nothing doing. Right at the line of scrimmage, stood up, no gain on the play.
Who's at the bottom of that pile for South Carolina State?
That was actually Lamagio McDowell.
Oh, the running back. That wasn't Bingham. Okay.
That was Brendan Scott. Brendan Scott on the tackle. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Second down now, and about 9 for a first down. Handoff end around. Trying to get outside, getting some positive yardage, and goes out of bounds after a pickup of about 3 on the play. That's number 83, Cameron Bonner. So it's going to bring up now third down, and Prairie View is going to need 6 to hold on to the football.
It's a big test here for the Bulldog defense to get off the field.
That was Malik Hart on that last tackle. 2 receivers go to the right, 2 are to the left. This is when Cameron
Peters has hurt us.
Dials up his own number.
That's right.
From the shotgun. Bulldogs have got a spot. Shamari Reed up on the line of scrimmage. Trying to give Peters a different look. They drop back. Peters, quarterback draw, tackle down at the line of scrimmage. He lost yards. On the tackle for South Carolina State, that was Mike Lunds.
Yep, number 11, one of the all-conference defensive players for the Bulldogs.
So a quick 3 and out for the Bulldog defense. And now Jalen Johnson will go back deep.
Let's see what the Bulldog offense can get going. They really had a short field for the touchdown.
Yeah, this is kind of an unusual punt formation that Prairie View has. They get off the punt. It's a rugby-style punt. Jalen Johnson fields it at the 33, makes the man miss at the 35. Stays on his feet at the 40, at the 45. He's at the 50. Jalen Johnson up to the 50-yard line. Nifty 18-yard return.
Wow.
Boy, Jalen Johnson really did a great job fielding that and getting it back up the field. Bulldogs at the 50-yard line, 1st and 10.
A great field position for Ryan Stubblefield and this Bulldog offense. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
And I said the 50. They mark him down at the 48. I thought he got to the 50.
Yep.
And there's a timeout on the field with 9:17 to go in the third quarter. It's Prairie View 21, South Carolina State 7. More Bulldog football after this timeout.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit RelaxJoinFounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs trailing 21-7 now. With the football, Bill, Great field position at the 48-yard line.
Yeah, and a good opportunity for South Carolina State to strike again. I make this game close. You know, Prairie View have a little bit more to think about.
Prairie View, of course, got in a close one last week against Jackson State that they should have won handedly.
Yeah.
And it got late, and they were able to hold on. So, you know, they could start to get a little unnerved that the Bulldogs could come up with a score in this possession.
And make it, 21-14. I'm sure they'd be thinking.
Two receivers are to the right, two are to the left for Ryan Stubblefield, the cornerback, from the Bulldog 48-yard line, going right to left here in the third quarter, 9:17 to go, trailing 21-7. Man, they're in a cover three deep safeties.
I know that.
It's almost as if they're confident the Bulldogs can't run the football against them. Tyler Smith in the backfield with Stubblefield. Smith to the left of Stubblefield now. Shotgun snap, play action fake. Stubblefield throwing it long. Stubblefield got a man out there. It is caught down at the 10-yard line for South Carolina State. Nigel Johnson with the first down pickup inside the 10. Bulldogs hustling up. They want to go tempo.
What a throw.
What a catch.
Yeah, and a catch. Ryan Stubblefield.
It's first and goal. Bulldogs right back at the 5-yard line. Now they're moving the football back to about the 10-yard line. So it's going to be first and goal still from the 10. End around handoff. Cut inside. Touchdown, Jordan Smith for South Carolina State. One play, the Bulldogs in the end zone. It's a touchdown for Jordan Smith. And with 8:34 to go in the third quarter, it's Prairie View 21, South Carolina State 13, and the point after touchdown coming.
Two quick scores here by South Carolina State to start this second half has put them back in the ball game, folks.
On for the point after touchdown. Connor Lucas to snap, Elliot Yanish to hold. Bulldogs have got a late person coming onto the field for the extra point.
Did they finally take the timeout?
They probably had to take the timeout.
Yep.
Well, let's see.
How did that happen?
It looks like Prairie View had the same issue.
Wow. Oh, we didn't take the timeout. That's smart. Keep your first. Got to move the ball back.
Yeah, Giannis is going to have to get up and move back.
Five yards back. That's a long PAT. For Nico, he can handle it.
They'll put it down at the 16-yard line, so it'll be basically a 26-yard extra point attempt.
Yep.
Cavanier Zalti. Connor Lucas to snap. Snap's good. Cavanier Zalti's toe is in it. It is up, and it is good. So, with 8:34, we've got a brand spanking new ball game.
Indeed.
It's 21 for Prairie View, 14 for South Carolina State.
And I'm sure the pressure has shifted a little bit to Prairie View. With the two quick scores here by South Carolina State to start this third quarter.
And you know, one Prairie View could put up to the fact that, well, we turned it over, we had a guy make a mistake. But then on that last play, the Bulldogs get some execution finally.
On offense.
On that play to Nigel Johnson. So Cavanier Salty will kick off. Bulldogs kicking off from right to left. 21-14 in a matter of 7.5 minutes.
How about
6.5
that? 6.5 minutes, yeah.
Bulldogs within one touchdown.
Two quick scores.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Elliot, I'm sorry, I was about to say Elliot Yanish. Nico Cavanier Salty is a teed up.
Yes, indeed.
End over end kick. And they're going to run it back from the 2-yard line. This is Stewart trying to get outside, and he gets free at the 30. Penalty marker down at the 33-yard line. More than likely, it'll be a block in the back on Prairie View.
And that'll
typically
go back.
Where it's thrown.
Yep, and that'll take the ball back if that's the call.
on their return. That was indeed Kellen Stewart.
Yeah, pretty impressive. You got it, Ernest, blocking the back. That's what happens a lot of time on returns.
So they'll move to football. The penalty was at the 20-yard line, so they'll take this thing back to the 10.
Yep, half the distance.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Cameron Peterson, Prairie View from their own 10-yard line, leading by touchdown.
Yep.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Bulldog defense going hunting now.
How about that? Boy.
Shotgun formation now for Cameron Peters. Crowd getting into it. Peters is wrapped up, tackle back at the 5-yard line, almost lost the football on the pressure. Jordan Franklin, as the Bulldogs evidently knew what was going on that one.
Yep. They saw the play coming.
And Peters has the penchant, as I said before, Bill, for trying to do it himself.
Yes, indeed.
Probably should have handed that one off. Lost back to the 5-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 15. Peters from the shotgun. Peters back to pass. Peters looking, flips it out. Had a man out there caught in the flank. Going to be tackled down right at the 5-yard line. Bulldogs all over it. Brenyan Scott. What a tackle by Scott at the 5-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down. And Prairie View is going to need about 14 to hold on to the football.
The Bulldog defense has come alive. It created that one turnover early that led to a score.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Back to pass on 3rd and 13. It is caught out of bounds. It'll be 4th down.
Out of bounds. Bulldogs to get the ball.
And the crowd is starting to really go crazy. What's the defense by South Carolina State?
The defense, the pressure on Cameron Peters has started this half. They did not get any pressure on him early.
On the punt will be Webb.
Punt from the back of the end zone.
I'm guessing it's going to be Andrew Webb. Andrew Webb averages about 41 yards a punt. Jalen Johnson back deep. Jalen Johnson's inside the 50-yard line. Bulldogs should have some decent field position.
Indeed.
And there's a penalty marker down. Or did they call a timeout? Oh, they may have called a penalty, and South Carolina State's band started playing right when they were snapping the football.
They know that.
Oh, no, they called the delay a game on. They called delay a game on Prairie View.
Half the distance.
But South Carolina State's lucky because the bands.
And they tell them not to do that.
Yeah.
They still playing.
Prairie View now from deep in their end zone. Here's the punt. It's not a long punt. Jalen Johnson's going to field it at about the 45. Tackle down. Great open field tackle. What a sensational tackle. Hustling down for the Prairie View Panthers. Yep. That was number 28, Darius Hollywood. And Hollywood's made a couple of good plays here.
Yeah, I thought we had a chance to return that one.
We got a decent punt off.
Yeah, he did.
The Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line, our own.
Boy.
No, I'm sorry. I take that back. At the 49 of Prairie View.
Another short field here for South Carolina State. An opportunity to get another score.
1st and 10 Bulldogs. 3 Bulldogs go wide to the left, 2 to the right. It'll be an empty backfield for Ryan Stubblefield. Now, Tyler Smith is in the slot to the left. He's been going into the backfield some.
What's wrong with the bands? They keep playing.
Stubblefield from the shotgun. Back to pass. Stubblefield throws out. It is caught to, that is DeAndre Ruffin with his first catch up at the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 15 yards, Bill, and another Bulldog 1st down.
It's good to see Ruffin back. You know, he got hurt and missed the last, 4 or 5 ball games.
So it's 1st and 10 Bulldogs at the 35-yard line. Josh Shaw comes into the game for South Carolina State. Stubblefield from the shotgun. Stubblefield, quarterback keeper, cuts inside.
No, nothing doing. Good stop there.
Got maybe a yard on the play.
Yeah, number 7 over there for, that's Kenny
Parker.
Kennedy Parker, yeah, did a good job.
So it's 2nd down and 10. Two receivers go to the right, 2 to the left. In the backfield, Josh Shaw with Stubblefield. Stubblefield, back to pass. Going long again. Stubblefield throws it out. It is incomplete, but a penalty marker down. It's going to be pass interference on Prairie View.
15 yards.
And the Bulldogs will be within 20 yards of tying this football game with Bill Hamilton.
Indeed. Maybe they allow the bands to play in postseason. Normally, during regular season games, the bands do not play.
Julian Milligan will come into the game. Going out will be Josh Shaw. Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at the Prairie View 20-yard line. 5:59 to go in the 3rd quarter. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Milligan in the backfield with Stubblefield. Stubblefield from the shotgun. Stubblefield back to pass, rolling to his right. Stubblefield makes a man miss, gets across the 20 down to the 17-yard line. Did good to pick up any yardage.
Yeah, I thought they had him for a loss there.
Stubblefield. So it's going to be 2nd down, and about 9 for a 1st down.
Yeah, they had him in the backfield. He was able to break away for a yard gain.
Nigel Johnson goes out. Jalen Johnson goes in. Jordan Smith's in the slot to the left. Furthest to the left is DeAndre Ruffin. Stubblefield being the shotgun. Milligan's in the backfield with him. Stubblefield back to pass, looking left. Throwing left. Got a man out there caught. Wide open touchdown! South Carolina State! Bulldogs have come back within an extra point of tying this football game up.
What a great throw.
Ryan Stubblefield.
My goodness.
21 for the Bulldogs. 21 for
the Panthers.
20 for South Carolina State. Jordan Smith, his 2nd touchdown. On for the point after touchdown. 5:05 remaining. Bulldogs can tie it up.
And then only 15 minutes has elapsed in this 3rd quarter.
No, you mean 10 minutes, Bill.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
That's good. Toe is in it. It is up, and it is good. So with 5:05 to go in the 3rd quarter, it's 21 for Prairie View, 21 for South Carolina State.
The Bulldogs have come all the way back, folks.
Wow.
From a 21-0 deficit.
I told you it could be the greatest comeback in the history of South Carolina State.
Well, you might be prophetic, Ernest, because it's on a good start.
21-21, 5:05 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 nonstop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart, fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. A shocked Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Bulldogs rally from 21 down to tie this game up with 5:05 to go in the 3rd quarter, Bill Hamilton.
Just Took 10 minutes for the Bulldogs to get 3 scores on the board. As you said, the tightest ball game.
Bill, hold on. It took 9 minutes and 55 seconds.
Okay. I want
you all 5 seconds.
You're being exact. But I know these fans here, most of them are Bulldog supporters. They're happy, the team's happy, but still
got a lot of football left to be played.
Lot to be played. A whole 5-4-5, as you say here, and then another quarter. But I think South Carolina State has kind of sent a message to maybe Prairie View that we are for real.
Well, I'll tell you what, we weren't for real for 30 minutes.
I know. But this has been a great turnaround. But the thing that's impressed me most is the amount of time it took, you know.
Well, you got the turnovers. The defense came up with the first turnover.
Yeah, and then you got the long pass after we Stubblefield to
and then you got the play in the end zone where we backed them up.
Yeah.
You got a short field. And just like that, 3 possessions. And, you know, we may still be losing the statistical battle, but, again, it's the scoreboard that counts.
Yeah.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network, 21-21.
Ryan Stubblefield in relief has gotten the Bulldogs.
Well, as I mentioned before, Ryan Stubblefield rallied us in game 1.
Against what? Yeah, he did. And, you know, he and Atkins, they shared the signal calling duties early. In fact, he got more starts than Atkins, and then Atkins
won the job.
Yeah, won the job, you know, right before we started conference.
So back deep for Prairie View will be number 14, Kellen Stewart, number 15, Jeremiah Ratcliffe.
Both of those guys got excellent speed. Got to keep our eye on them.
So Nico Cavaniasalti has it teed up. Bulldogs kicking off from right to left. Prairie View returning left to right. Cavaniasalti approaches. Left-footed toe is in it. It's high. Fair catch signal for it at the 5-yard line.
Yep.
They'll have the first intended to 25-yard line. Now the question now becomes, Bill, how patient will Tremaine Jackson
will be with Peters?
Well, Peters from their approach.
Yeah. And it's got to cause them a little concern. You know, they want to be careful with the football, but, you know, they want to attack as well.
2 receivers go wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Football on the far side is Prairie View will be going from left to right. All purple uniforms. Bulldogs all white uniforms. Shotgun formation for Cameron Peters. Peters back to pass. Throws it out in the flat. Nearly picked off. Incomplete pass.
Wow.
Jared Washington, it was a completed pass, but Jared Washington almost had a shot at it.
Yeah.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10. But Jared Washington, it's an incomplete pass.
And he led the Bulldogs in interceptions this year.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. They're both close to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. Peters back to pass. Peters in trouble, throws it out there. It is caught. First down, 13-yard pickup up to the 38-yard line. On the reception, that was Ratcliffe. Isaiah Ratcliffe.
Sensational catch. You know, he had to stretch out to get that one. And Peters delivered.
So it's a first down for the Prairie View Panthers.
And they're going to hurry.
At the 38-yard line. 2 receivers all tight to the line of scrimmage. Now they flank out. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation for Cameron Peters. Peters back to pass. Peters looking. Peters going long. Got a man out there wide open. It is caught at the 34-yard line of South Carolina State. That's Isaiah Ratcliffe again. Rockwell.
All of a sudden, Peters has gotten his rhythm back. He's gotten that rhythm back, and he's had time to throw.
The football at the 34-yard line of South Carolina State. Bulldogs got to put pressure on Peters. Peters from the shotgun. Back to pass. Peters throws it over the middle. It is caught at the 20-yard line. That's Bonner. Cameron Bonner down at the 20-yard line. And Peters is dealing right now, Bill Hamilton.
Yes, he's got that rhythm back, you know.
At the 21-yard line.
Bulldogs look a little confused on defense.
3 receivers to the left. We've only got 2 defenders over there. 1 to the right. Peters throws a little bubble screen over there. Slip screen. Taken down to about the 12-yard line. That is Banks down to the 10-yard line.
Okay, Bulldogs got to regroup. Might get an interception or something, but certainly.
Dennis gets it down to the 12-yard line.
Yeah.
So they're in the red zone. Bulldogs make wholesale substitutions. Second down and 2 from the 12-yard line of South Carolina State. Cameron Peters at quarterback. 3 receivers are to his right, 1's to the left.
Got to keep
Jordan Franklin saying something to one of the linemen for the Bulldogs. In motion is the tight end Ethan John. He's always the target. Back to pass, looking toward John. Throwing it to him. In the end zone, touchdown. Cameron Peters answers. What a comeback for Prairie View.
Indeed.
Right down the field.
Boy, that was a good-looking drive. Excellent drive.
Andre Dennis and Prairie View answers right back down the field with the score.
I tell you, that was a classic drive there with Cameron Peters at the throttles. Man, indeed, he looked awfully good.
27-21.
Bulldogs had no answer on defense.
Point after. A follow on for the point after. And the kick is good. So, with 2:38 to go here in the third quarter, it's Prairie View 28, South Carolina State 21. We have got a ball
game going. 2.5 minutes. That's what it took them to get back into the end zone.
I mean, they just went right. They went methodically down the field.
Yeah. No resistance, Holly, from the Bulldog defense on that drive.
So South Carolina State's got to answer Prairie View. 28-21, 2:38 to go here in the third. Man, this thing is...
It's turned into a real humdinger, barn burner, as they say.
So Prairie View will be kicking off from left to right. Back deep for the Bulldogs, Johnny Jones and Jalen Johnson. Cameron Peters has passed for 350 yards today.
Man,
70% completion rate.
Boy, he's had quite an afternoon, and still got 2:38 left in the third.
So Alfaro will kick off for Prairie View.
Peters has completed 20 of 29 passes.
Alfaro's kick's going to be short. Jalen Johnson's going to watch it go into the end zone. And it's a touchback, and we'll have it first and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Yep. And see if the Bulldogs can answer.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. First and 10, South Carolina State at the 25-yard line.
Now let's see what South Carolina State can answer. But that was a classic drive.
Ryan Stubblefield brings us out. 2 receivers go to the right, 1 to the left. Now 3 go to the right, the third being DeAndre Ruffin from the shotgun. Is Ryan Stubblefield. Josh Shaw in the backfield with him. Hand off to Shaw over the left side. Shaw gets up to the 30-yard line. I'm sorry, that's Milligan.
35, that's 4 yards, 5 yards.
4-yard pickup.
Yep.
So Julian Milligan with the carry. So it'll be 2nd down and 6 now. Stubblefield directing traffic. Sends Smith to the right, in the slot to the right. To the left is Ruffin, to the right is Johnson. In motion is Smith. They give it to Smith on the end around. Smith gets the first down, stretches and gets the first down at the 35-yard line.
Yep.
And that's a first down for the Bulldogs.
Indeed, move the chains.
Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Yep, South Carolina State's trying to answer that latest score by the Panthers of Prairie View.
Stubblefield in the shotgun. 3 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Stubblefield. Play action fake. Stubblefield looking long, throwing long. Has been out there caught. First down in Prairie View territory at the 48-yard line. On reception, Jordan Smith. First down, Bulldogs. Pickup of 18.
Smith is having quite an afternoon here for South Carolina State in that receiving corps.
First and 10 Bulldogs. 2 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left. Prairie View making some late substitutions. Speed of the game kind of getting to the Prairie View defensive linemen. They get not being able to get pressure on Stubblefield, Bill, because of the speed of the game.
Yes, it's changed a bit.
Stubblefield, shotgun formation. Give to Jalen Jones on the end around. Jones tipping, gets to the 45, makes a man miss. Penalty marker goes down. Coming back.
Flag.
Going to be a block in the back.
Yep.
I think on Nigel Johnson on the outside.
Look over there. That was Nigel, number 0.
No, it's 12.
12.
Johnny Jones, look like he got a cramp. He's going to have to come out.
Oh, my. Yep. Holding. They called it holding. 10 yards.
Only the second penalty of the day against South Carolina State, but it couldn't come at a more inopportune time.
I'll tell you, it was a penalty can short circuit drive every time.
So they'll move the football back to the 45-yard line. They'll still be first down, but it'll be first down and 15.
Yeah, you hate to see that happen.
2 receivers are to the right, 3 are to the left. It's an empty backfield. Now Josh Shaw goes into the backfield with Stubblefield. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield looking. Stubblefield throwing. Got a man out there. Caught. First down at the 38-yard line. That's George Smith.
Again.
Is showing out.
He's having quite a game.
12-yard pickup for Jordan Smith.
Boy, he's having quite a game.
So it's first and 10 Bulldogs at the 38 of Prairie View. Only 10 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
They might just let it run out.
They are going to let it run out. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter play here from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Our score, Prairie View 28, South Carolina State 21. We'll have more Bulldog football after this timeout. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Wow. What a wild game.
People ask all the time, who the heck is Low Cost Airlines? Well, we're not just one airline. When you're talking to us, you're talking to everyone. We are the discount supermarket for all airline tickets. Plus, we have all the airlines and always have the best prices. American, Delta, United, plus all the specialized international airlines and a lot more. And we make it easy. We guarantee you'll talk to a live human in 60 seconds. You can have the rates you need and have your trip booked in 5 minutes. Now, how cool is that? And remember, when you're talking to us, it's like talking to every single airline available with one fast phone call. All you need to do is call and find the best prices to fly wherever it is you want to go. So are you ready? Call Low Cost Airlines right now. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. 800-451-8603. That's 800-451-8603.
Back at the Celebration Bowl here. South Carolina State's down 28-21 against the Prairie View Panthers. We're in a timeout, so more Bulldog football after these messages.
Staying healthy is easier when it's convenient. That's why Prisma Health provides easy access to primary care close to where you need it most. With nearly 600 doctors across the Midlands and Upstate, we offer same-day and next-day appointments to fit your busy schedule, or virtual visits when you can't make it to our office. More access to exceptional care to help you be your healthiest you. Find a doctor today at prismahealth.org/healthy.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Come back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. And if you'd listened to us in the first half, It was a funeral-type atmosphere. But now in the second half, we've got new hope as the Bulldogs scored 21 unanswered. Prairie View has answered now, and Prairie View still leads 28-21 to begin the fourth quarter, but the Bulldogs are threatening Bill Hamilton.
They're driving, yes, indeed. We see if we can't get back into the end zone for a fourth time in this second half. Ryan Stubblefield at the starters for South Carolina State.
In irony, I talked about it earlier.
Yeah,
that Ryan Stubblefield,
he rescued us
in the first game of the season,
and he may be our savior here. Certainly in the final game here for the HBCU championship, but we certainly hope that happens.
So the Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at the Prairie View 39-yard line. And I was talking to Max Starks, former Pittsburgh Steeler offensive lineman, just a minute ago. And Max says that you can tell that Prairie View wasn't expecting Stubblefield because Stubblefield's a different dimension than Billy Atkins.
He does. Atkins is more of a pocket passer. Stubblefield
can move.
Yeah. He has dual threat ability just like Cameron Peters for the Panthers.
So it's 1st and 10 Bulldogs. 3 receivers are to the right. None to the left. Football in the far hash. We're going left to right. Shaw in the backfield with Stubblefield. Play action fake. Stubblefield keeps it himself. Stubblefield trying to run the football. Didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. He lost a half yard.
Yep. They had that play smelled out.
Now, if he'd gotten through that defensive line, he would have had some room to run.
But that D-line did a good job in bottling him up for a loss.
So it's 2nd down and 10. Nigel Johnson comes into the game. Nigel Johnson and Cyrus Ellison go wide to the left. To the right is Jordan Smith and DeAndre Ruffin. Stubblefield from the shotgun, 2nd down and 11. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield wants to run. Stubblefield does run. Penalty marker down. It's coming back. Stubblefield at the 20, all the way down to 17. It's going to be a holding penalty on South Carolina State.
What a great run. Would be nullified by infraction.
Bulldog offensive line, you can see the guilt.
Yeah. See the way they walking back. See if they can overcome this. Yep. Who did they call it on?
Keandre Marsh.
Okay.
Marsh is a freshman. He's the guard, right guard.
Yeah. Oh, that hurt. Boy, we had a good drive going. Well, now we got to overcome this penalty.
And, you know, the thing about it is the guy who Marsh was rushing had Marsh by the jersey. They both had each other by the jersey.
Yeah.
But it's 2nd down now, and we're going to need 20 for a first down. 21.
21, yep.
Back at the 50-yard line. 14:05 and counting to go in the ball game. 2 receivers are to the right, 2 are to the left. Stubblefield back to pass, flips it on the backfield. Tyler Smith. Smith needs to block. Didn't get it, but got some yards on his own. Got up to about the 46-yard line. It's going to be well short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd down. We're going to need plus 15, I think, for a first down.
Yep, the scoreboard says 17, 3rd and 17. We could get within Nico's range. We can get a field goal out of this.
3rd and 17. If I remember back in 2021, somebody said, ask Buddy Pugh. Buddy Pugh asked his offensive coordinator.
4th and 19.
Do you have a 4th and 19 play?
And they came up with it.
Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throwing it out. Caught! First down, Jordan Smith at the 15-yard line. First down, Bulldogs at the 14-yard line. Jordan Smith with the catch.
What a throw by.
What a catch by Jordan Smith.
He's
balling out.
He's having a Hall of Fame day.
Jordan Smith has just been unreal.
He has.
1st and 10 Bulldogs on 3rd and 19 or 17.
Could have made that up, broke that out the tackle. Could have been in the end zone, but Bulldogs got 1st and 10
at the 13-yard line.
Inside the red zone again.
2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Atkins at quarterback. Snap is back, handoff inside. On the carry, Tyler Smith gets down to the 8-yard line before he stood up. That's a pickup of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6 now. So it's 2nd down. We'll need 6 for a first down. The football's at the 9-yard line. We can get to the 3 and get a first down.
First down, yep.
DeAndre Ruffin will go to the right. Jalen Johnson will go to the left. Stubblefield's in the backfield. He's got Tyler back there with him. In motion is Jalen Johnson. Stubblefield keeps it himself. Stubblefield breaks the tackle at the 5. Stubblefield down to the 2. But that's a first down for the Bulldogs. First and goal to go. South Carolina State. Ryan Stubblefield on the carry.
Boy, what a run. Great call there by the Bulldogs, the offensive staff.
There's an injured Prairie View player down.
Yeah, in the end zone there.
There's a timeout on the field. And we'll take a timeout with 11:39 to go in the ball game. Bulldogs trailing 28-21. More Bulldog football after these messages.
Hello, this is Stacy Huff, host of Huff Nation Sports Zone, Saturdays from 10 to 11 a.m. right here on 92.9 FM ESPN Orangeburg. I'll cover local, national, and worldwide sports topics, and also take a look at the week that was and a look ahead at the week to come. I look forward to having you along for the ride each and every Saturday morning, 10 to 11 a.m. on Orangeburg's ESPN station, 92.9 FM. Huff Nation Sports Zone, a fun trip around the world of sports.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Bulldogs on first down got 1 yard. Stubblefield on the carry. It is second and goal from the 1 yard line. Stubblefield in the shotgun. Stubblefield keeps it himself into the end zone. Ryan Stubblefield with the touchdown for South Carolina State. Bulldogs within a point of tying this football game up again.
How about that?
Ryan Stubblefield.
Boy, that's the South Carolina State's 4th visit to the red zone, folks. And they've scored every time a touchdown. But they got an important PAT coming.
Connor Lucas to snap. Ellie Yanish to hold. Nico Cavanier-Zalti is poised for the point after. Lucas with the snap. Toes in it. It is up and it is good. So, once again, with 10:44 to go in the game, our score is Prairie View 28, South Carolina State 28. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County. South Carolina State games are like no other. They are important to the students, the alumni, and especially our community. For those coming back home, welcome to the new Orangeburg. And for those already here, let's continue to make it better. Congratulations to President Alexander Conyers and the South Carolina State University. So let's go Bulldogs. Let's get this win. And as always, it's a great day in Orangeburg County. Thank you.
Bulldog Nation is home to some of the most loyal fans in the nation. No one represents their team quite like you do. Do you ever wish your financial institution would treat you with the same kind of loyalty? Relax. Founders puts members first. Founders offers a diverse selection of financial tools and services designed to make your life easier. Get the 5-star member service you deserve. Visit RelaxJoinFounders.com to apply for membership today. Founders is federally insured by the NCAA.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. Ernest Robinson and Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. We're tied at 28. And if you've just joined us, or if you joined us earlier, yep, South Carolina State was down 21-0 at the half and scored 21 points in 9 minutes. Prairie View scored again. Now the Bulldogs just followed with the score. And what was a defensive battle, Bill, has turned into an offensive showcase.
Certainly a barn burner, South Carolina State has answered the bell, more than once. A great game, boy. Great game. And I know the fans are listening on our network here and the people watching on national TV are appreciating what's happening on the field here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
The thing about South Carolina State, when you talk about the resilience of this team, and Coach Barry talks about them being built for it, 21-0, Bill.
I tell you, they could have folded that tent, but you know, he is a motivator, and his kids, like you said, they are resilient, and they came back, and in just under 10 minutes, they were back in the ball game, and then they answered the next score by Prairie View. Prairie View marched down the field. You know, this Cameron Peters, he's a player.
You got to get him on the ground.
Yeah, he's a player, Coach. He's a player. You got to get some pressure on him. Got to get pressure on him. Otherwise, he'll pick you apart.
We're in the break right now. Of course, this is a nationally televised game, so the break's a little bit longer than what we're accustomed to.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, I'm kind of welcoming the breaks, Bill, because we need a break from the action.
I tell you, boy, this has been some game, folks, sitting here watching it, calling it close up.
And, you know, while we have your attention, let me thank the folks who carry South Carolina State football, the Worship and Word Network, those folks over there, Alexis Snipes and all those folks with the Worship and Word Network. We really appreciate your relationship with us and you guys carrying the games. SiriusXM, we appreciate you. And, of course, of the folks at WPJK in Orangeburg, a flagship station. You know, we just, Carl, C, we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for carrying the games. And an exciting game to wrap up the season today, the Celebration Bowl, as Nico Cavanier-Salty has it teed up. Kicking off from our left to our right. Left-footed toe is in it. It goes deep, and a fair catch is signaled for, and Prairie View will take it at the 25-yard line. And, you know, Bill, that seems to be a common thing with Prairie View.
Yeah.
They don't even bother to try to run it back. They just take it to the 25-yard line.
And that's good. You know, you don't have the danger of fumbling or, you know, whatever. But sometimes coaches get a little aggressive, and they want to run it out and see what they can do. But I appreciate coaches doing that. 25-yard line, that's a good start.
The Panther offense comes out.
Again.
They want it on the right hash. In particular about where they want the football, it's on the right hash mark.
Yeah.
Peters, your cornerback. 3 receivers go to the left, 2 to the right. So it's an empty backfield for now.
Last time they had possession, Peters marched him down the field methodically.
Bulldogs playing man-to-man coverage in the secondary. Now, it is Bird into the backfield. Back to pass is Peters. Flips it out to Bird in the flank. Bird is wrapped up, thrown down. Jordan Franklin, a loss of 4 on the play.
Wow, he read that play and jumped it. Man, excellent defensive play there for the Bulldogs. Just dropping for a loss.
Chadrick Bird caught it in the backfield, and Franklin was right there.
Right there to greet him.
So it's 2nd down and 13 now. 2 receivers are to the right, 1 to the left. Bird to the left of the cornerback, Peters in the backfield. Peters looking over the Bulldog defense. Play action fake, Peters back to pass. Peters takes his time, throws it out there. The man out there caught. Penalty marker down. They break free, but it's coming back. There's a holding penalty in the backfield, and the Prairie View offensive line knew it already.
Yeah. No, they said no. They said the foul against South Carolina State.
I thought it was a holding penalty in the backfield.
Nope. They call it against us.
Wow. So that is a play of 80. That's on Jamori Jones. That's an 80-yard pass play.
Wow.
So just like that, Prairie View goes back up 34-28.
Man. What a shocker.
34-28.
My goodness.
Point after touchdown coming. Still 9:53 to go here in the ball game.
You want to guess what the final score is going to be? Wow.
Cameron Bonner on the reception. I just knew that was coming back.
Wow.
Kick is up and good. And just like that, Prairie View answers South Carolina State.
35-28.
35-28.
Nah. Bulldogs going to have to do it again. Come from behind.
And it's a timeout on the field.
Yep.
With 9:53 to go in the ball game. It's 35 for Prairie View, 28 for South Carolina State. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
This vacation offer is so good, I'm going to repeat it. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for 6 days. All meals included for only $2.99. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. All meals, all drinks, $2.99. We'll even give you a free cruise or land package if you're one of the first 50 people to call right now. Again, come to Puerto Vallarta, Mexico for only $2.99. Be one of the first 50 people to book right now at our luxurious all-inclusive resort. If you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even up to the 80s, you deserve a great vacation. So take it right now. Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Call now and get a free cruise or land package on top of your trip.
800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. 800-477-1736. That's 800-477-1736.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and we're back where we were just a moment ago. Bulldogs down by 7.
Yeah.
With 9:53 to go in the ball game. 35 for Prairie View, 28 for South Carolina State.
What?
And the Bulldogs have got to answer the bell a couple more times.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to win this game, you got to score to tie it.
Yeah,
and then you've got to score to win it.
Yeah.
So Ryan Stubblefield has come on in the second half and led the Bulldogs to 4 touchdown drives. He's got to do it again.
He certainly has. Got to do it again.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. 9:53 to go here.
Yes, indeed. It's been quite a game. Big plays.
And we're about ready for play to resume.
Yep, Bulldogs are on the field. Prairie View coming out.
So the penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. The penalty from the touchdown.
Yep, they'll get a chance to kick off from the 50.
And it'll be interesting to see how they approach this. Will they just kick it into the end zone, or will they try to kick it short?
They might try and kick it short. A pooch kick, try and recover it. Or they might try, no.
Now Farrell has it teed up. And he is going to kick it long and out of the end zone.
Yep, Bulldogs get at the 25. So we didn't get hurt by that penalty.
Other than the touchdown.
The touchdown, yeah.
1st and 10, South Carolina State at the 25-yard line. 9:53 to go in the ball game.
Yeah. Okay. Bulldogs got to answer. They've come from behind twice. Got to do it a third time.
It's 1st and 10, South Carolina State at our own 25-yard line. We're going from left to right here in the fourth quarter. Ryan Stubblefield brings them out. 2 receivers go to the left, 1 to the right. Josh Shaw is in the backfield with Ryan Stubblefield. 3 down linemen for Prairie View. Handoff inside, just as Jordan Smith. Smith across the 30 to about the 30-yard line. Going to be stopped there, pick up a 5 on the play. Jordan Smith has just been all nails here this afternoon.
Yeah, he's played quite a game.
So they mark it down at the 30-yard line. No, actually gave him 4. I thought he got 5.
The
but
29.
Mark him at the 29. So it'll be 2nd down and 6. 2 receivers go left for us, 2 to the right. Empty backfield. Well, check that. Tyler Smith is in the backfield with Ryan Stubblefield. From the shotgun. Stubblefield back to pass. 3-step drop. Stubblefield throwing long. Got a man out there. Little miscommunications between Stubblefield and Jordan Smith.
Like he might have broken off the pattern or something.
Yep.
Yep.
Stubblefield was looking for him to go deep.
And he would have been there.
Jordan Smith has to come out.
Now we got 3rd and 6.
It's 3rd down and 6. Johnny Jones is in the game. And this is a lot of times when you see Johnny Jones go in the in motion and then catch the little out for 5 or 6 yards. 2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throwing long. Got a man out there too high. Incomplete pass. No penalty flag down.
Yep.
Wow.
Bulldogs got a punt. A good stand there by the Prairie View defense to force a 3 and out.
Hollywood goes out injured after that. The pass was intended for Jalen Johnson.
Boy, that miscommunication there were
35-28 our score.
Bulldog defense got to rise to the occasion now.
Giannis on the punt. Giannis gets off a beautiful punt. Andre Dennis is back to the 16-yard line. Dennis makes a man miss. Cut down at the 25-yard line. Penalty marker goes down. Good tackle by Charles Arnold.
Yep.
Late flag, though, Bill. That was a very late flag.
It was.
The tackle was happening and the flag was thrown. So this may be a block in the back on the part of Prairie View, but it doesn't matter because Prairie View has been able to score from anywhere on the field.
Holding 10 yards.
So they'll take it back to the 15. Well, I take that back. The penalty was at the 20. They'll take it back to the 10. But we've had them backed up at the 5-yard line, and we haven't been able to stop them.
I know. Yeah, and had them at the 14 one time. So Peters has been a little magician, you know. Certainly, thought he might have been a little skittish there after Bulldogs.
With 8:45 to go, you start to think about how many more possessions you're going to
have.
Yeah. You know, at the most right now, we may get 2. There's a timeout on the field.
Yeah.
But we got to get them off the field if we're going to get 2. If not, we may only get 1. Bulldogs got to come up with a stop. There's a timeout on the field with 8:45 to go. It's Prairie View 35, South Carolina State 28. More Bulldog football after these messages.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. Farm Bureau Insurance continues to live by these principles. That's our pledge. And it hasn't changed since the day we got started. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at scfbins.com.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to support SC State Athletics. Contact your local agent for all your auto, home, and life insurance needs.
Choose Healthy Blue for your Medicaid plan. With Healthy Blue, you have access to thousands of quality providers to fit your needs. Earn rewards for completing simple activities like getting your flu vaccine or certain health screenings. Plus, qualifying members can get free extra benefits, including gift cards, car seats, diapers, and so much more. All from your local plan backed by the Cross and Shield. Get more from Medicaid with Healthy Blue. Go to healthybluesc.com to learn more. Choose Healthy Blue today.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. We've got 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Prairie View still leading South Carolina State 35-28. Prairie View has the football on their own 10-yard line, 1st and 10. And again, time is going to become a factor very soon. We're right now in a break, and again, this game is shown on national television, so it's a long break. But it's going to be a very critical possession here, Bill, that the Bulldogs get the football back quickly.
Yeah, indeed. They can't afford to give up no first downs and stuff.
So Prairie View typically comes from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. Cameron Peters has been brilliant today. He brings them out.
He certainly has. He's performed outstanding.
2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right for Prairie View. Football on the right hash as they go from right to left. Shotgun formation. Peters changing the play now at the line of scrimmage, evidently. Looking over the sidelines.
Yep, they did. I don't know what they saw.
Peters keeps himself over the right side. Peters wrapped up, brought down, didn't get much. Right at the line of scrimmage. I don't think he got anything.
No.
On the tackle, that's Jordan Franklin again for the Bulldogs.
They didn't move the stick. Yeah, maybe. No, he didn't get anything.
2nd down and 10 now from the 10-yard line. 2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Can't score if you don't have the football, though.
Yeah, Bulldog defense got a hold this time. Get that ball back for Stubblefield and crew.
Bird in the backfield with Cameron Peters. Peters taking his time, trying to use some time on that clock.
Indeed.
Peters back to pass. Peters looking, throws it out. It is caught up at about the 14-yard line. That's a pickup of 4 on the play. So it'll be 3rd down and 6. Josiah Rockwell on reception. He and Dove have been battling all day.
Yeah, and Peters has been magnificent on 3rd down all game.
3rd down and 6 now.
Yeah, 3rd down.
2 receivers are to the left, 2 are to the right. Bird in the backfield, Shadrick Bird in the backfield with Cameron Peters. Crowd into it. Bulldogs showing blitz. Peters back to pass. Blitz coming. Peters floating out, throws it out there. It is dropped. Intended for Bonner. They'll bring about 4th down in a punting situation. So the Bulldogs, with 7:15 to go, get the football back.
Yep. Shamari Reed, Josh Barker covering over there on that play for the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs got to handle this exchange.
Yeah, that 3 and out what we needed. Now we still got to get another score to pull this thing even.
Got to get the football back.
Yep.
On to punt for Atwell to punt. Atwell gets off an end-over-end punt. We'll send Jalen Johnson back. Jalen Johnson over the head catch. My goodness, look like Willie Mays back there at the 37-yard line.
That had my heart jumping a little bit.
Well, actually, Bill, they mark him down at the 39, so I thought he was at the 37, but they put him down. Looks like they're going to put the football down at the 40-yard line.
Yeah.
So we'll be 60 yards away from tying this thing up again, hopefully.
Yes.
7:08 to go. Bulldogs already out on the field, ready to go. Stubblefield brings them out. KZ Adams is in at running back for South Carolina State. 2 receivers are to the right. Shotgun formation now for Ryan Stubblefield, the quarterback. 1st and 10 from the 36. Stubblefield going long. Had a man out there. It is knocked away at the last minute.
Wow, he needed a little bit more mustard on that. The receiver had to slow down.
Well, to be honest with you, Nigel Johnson wasn't sure where the football was. He had to find it. Then tried to use his body to get the football. So it is 2nd down and 10. And clock moving.
Yep.
Play clock moving. Bulldogs settle in. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Stubblefield. 2nd down and 10. Back to pass. Stubblefield throws it over the middle. It's knocked away.
Again.
Intended for Jordan Smith.
Boy, that secondary of Prairie View has really played well this game.
Jordan Smith on the slant.
Knocked away 2 passes on successive downs.
So it's 3rd down and 10. Critical 3rd down and 10 with 6:54 to go in the ball game. Bulldogs have it at the 37-yard line. Back to pass, Stubblefield. Stubblefield throws over the middle. Caught Jordan Smith, 1st down at the 45-yard line. The exact same play that was open just a minute ago. They went right back to it. Stubblefield, hits Smith for 17 yards.
Smith has had a yeoman's game this afternoon.
It's 1st and 10 Bulldogs at the 43. of Prairie View. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Smith goes in motion. They give it to him. Smith around the corner. Smith gets across the 40, inside the 40 to about the 38-yard line. Jordan Smith has done it all.
Yes, indeed. Boy, he's had a Hall of Fame game this afternoon. We needed to end in a victory for the Bulldogs.
He picked up 4. Handoff inside. On the carry for South Carolina State. I want to say it was KZ. I didn't see the number. That was KZ or not. That was KZ. Got maybe 2. It's going to be another 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd down. We're going to need 5 for a first down.
Is this the first we've seen of KZ this afternoon?
No, he's been a couple other plays.
A couple other plays.
But in the second half. So the Bulldogs make wholesale substitutions. Nigel Johnson comes in. Johnny Jones comes in. KC goes out. DeAndre Ruffin goes out. So it's 3rd down. Let's call it 5 for a first down.
And that's the
play clock down to 13 seconds. 5:32 to go in the ball game. 2 receivers are to the left. Football in the center of the field. Stubblefield rolling to his left, throws it out there, and it's caught. First down, Johnny Jones at about the 31-yard line. First down, Bulldogs at the 31. Johnny Jones runs it back to the official. Clock moving, 5:14 to go.
That's a fast-moving clock.
First and 10 Bulldogs at the 31.
It's been a good drive so far.
Bulldogs have got too many people in the game right now.
Called timeout.
Chendisberry called a timeout.
Yes, indeed. I don't know what was going on there.
They were trying to get Cherry into the game because I don't think Coach Berry knew whether he had enough receivers in or not, but they call a timeout. So with 4:53 to go here in the ball game, it's a timeout on the field. Prairie View 35, South Carolina State 28. And we will keep it right here.
The red cap didn't go on the field.
Yeah, and that means it's not going to be a very long timeout.
Right.
That's why I decided not to take a timeout. 35-28, 4:53 to go. Bulldogs have 309 yards of total offense. That's a heck of a lot more than we had in the first half.
I tell you, yeah, the second half has been a lot better.
Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers go wide to the left, 2 to the right. It's going to be an empty backfield for quarterback Ryan Stubblefield. 3 receivers to the right. I apologize. 3 to the right, 2 are to the left. 3 down linemen for Prairie View. They're in a 2-deep Tampa 2 coverage. Handoff. This is Milligan trying to get outside. Milligan not going to get there. Matter of fact, he's going to lose yards.
Boy, that Prairie View defense, boy, they pursue to that ball.
You can't run wide on them. You got to cut it up.
Nope. They got too much speed.
He picked up 3 yards, though, so it's 2nd down and 7. The line of scrimmage is the 28 of Prairie View. We're trailing 35-28 with 4:25 to go.
Yeah, need to get into the end zone.
2 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. The football's on the near hash. Stubblefield, a quarterback from the shotgun. Stubblefield back to pass. Going to be a motion penalty on South Carolina State.
Well, that hurt. Yeah. Infraction like that can
self-inflicted negative.
Yes, short circuit a good drive every time.
4:09 to go in the ball game.
All right, guys, we got to overcome that.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Glad to have you with us here from the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, the Cricket Celebration Bowl. 2 receivers are to the left, 2 are to the right. It's 2nd down and 12 now for the Bulldogs. 4:12 to go in the game.
The big down.
Milligan in the backfield with Stubblefield. Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield going for it all. Throws it out there. It is knocked away. Incomplete. And pass intended over there for Nigel Johnson.
Boy, that Prairie View secondary, boy, they swatted away a lot of passes in this final quarter here.
So it's 3rd down and 12.
This is a ball game.
Milligan. Well, I think you're in 4-down territory. Or yeah, because you're too far away for a field goal.
Field goal, yeah.
Two receivers are to the left, one to the right. Jordan Smith back to pass, looking for it. Stubblefield slung down at the 37-yard line.
This is fourth down. This is crucial.
Big tackle for Prairie View.
Who was that coming in there? Boy.
On the tackle for Prairie View, that was number 6, Malik Gukake.
Thank you.
Gukake hadn't made a play all day long. Next one there, and it's fourth down. And the Bulldogs have got to come up with something here on fourth down and 16.
The season is on the line here. The season is on the line, folks.
So this is a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Prairie View leading 35-28. Fourth down. Bulldogs need 16 for a first down.
Wow.
35-28. Football's on the 37-yard line. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. So there's a timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here because this isn't going to be a long timeout. I'm not sure what you were asking me just then, Bill.
They brought in the attendance figures. That's one of the lowest.
Oh, was that what it was?
Yeah, one of the.
I couldn't read your handwriting. I didn't know what that was. That's a attendance. I see.
Yeah.
26,703.
Yeah, that's one of the lowest ones ever. And we're not sure why. It might be because of Prairie View getting in unexpectedly.
Two receivers are to the right, three to the left. Empty backfield. Fourth down and 16 for the Bulldogs. Stubblefield from the shotgun.
It's on the line. The game is on the line.
Three down linemen for Prairie View. Back to pass. Stubblefield steps up, throws it. Caught! Guess who? Jordan Smith at the 15-yard line. First down. Ridgeview High School. Jordan Smith.
Boy, he's had a great afternoon. Still got to get into the end zone. That's
football's at the 14-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Jordan Smith, my goodness.
What a throw, though, by Ryan Stubblefield. He stood in the.
Two receivers are to the right, one to the left. Football on the far hash. 1st and 10 Bulldogs from the 14 of Prairie View. Handoff. Milligan hit hard. Milligan maybe lost a yard. So it'll be second down now and about 11 for first down. 2:54 to go in the ball game.
Have not been able to run on this Prairie View defense. They're just too quick to the ball.
It's second down and 11. Jalen Johnson comes in. Nigel Johnson goes out. Julian Milligan and running back.
Milligan is a good receiver out of the backfield.
Stubblefield, second down and 15. Jalen Johnson goes in motion. Stubblefield improvises. Stubblefield turns the corner at the 10, goes out of bounds at the 9-yard line. They mark him out at the 10. I thought he got to the 9. So a pickup of about 5 on the play. So it's going to be third down. We need 6 for a first down. We can get a first down if we can get to the 4-yard line.
Yes, indeed. Whoa, boy, what is this turning into?
Two receivers will go to the right, two to the left.
Real barn burner. Timeout.
2-minute timeout. So with 2 minutes to go, it's 35 for Prairie View, 28 for South Carolina State. We will take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Hi, this is Phil Kornblut, and each weeknight, sports fans across South Carolina come together on Sports Talk here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM. We bring you the latest on the Bulldogs, Gamecocks, and Tigers, interviews with sports personalities, and our own takes on the key issues, plus plenty of your calls. So be sure to join us each weeknight at 6 for Sports Talk, South Carolina's #1 sports talk show, right here on ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM, 92.9 FM.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, downtown Atlanta. 2 minutes to go in the game. Prairie View leads 35-28 over South Carolina State. The Bulldogs have it at the 10-yard line of Prairie View. 3rd down and 6. We can get a first down, Bill Hamilton, if we can get it to the 4-yard line.
Yep. And, you know, this is the third down challenge on this drive. And then we had a 4th down.
4th and 16.
Completed a 4th down. And so another crucial 3rd down. Well, we know it's in the 4-down territory, so we can expect, we hope we can get it in, folks.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. Bulldogs have it at the 10-yard line. And, you know, back in the summer when you work on those drills, those goal line drills,
how about
you think about that? Like, a game can come down to this.
It is, yeah. And Coach Prairie talked about it in his press conference on yesterday, you know, situational things, and he talked about short yardage, you know, time running out. So they've had a lot of practice doing this.
So Ryan Stubblefield, incarnate word, Houston native.
Yeah. And relief for
Billy
Atkins today.
So it's 3rd down and 6, and they're showing various pictures of the fans. And if the fans' faces tell anything, if you saw our faces, it's almost the same as the fans' faces.
Yeah, how about that?
Quite an afternoon of football.
It has been. Boy.
Oh, Billy, show one man asleep.
How do you go to sleep in a game like this?
I have no idea.
I don't know how they found him. Maybe he may have had too many spirits.
Yeah, I don't know. He's asleep.
I don't know how you could, as exciting as this game has been, I don't see how you can have.
Bulldogs will come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. Tyler Smith will be in at running back.
Oh, boy.
It's 3rd down and 6. 2 Bulldogs go to the left, 2 to the right. Football on the far side. We're going from left to right.
A lot of people
Shotgun formation for Ryan Stubblefield. 5 down linemen for Prairie View. Bulldogs shift. Now we go stacked receivers each side close to the line of scrimmage. They snap it back to Ryan. Blitz coming. Ryan throws it out there. It is caught! Touchdown! Guess who? Jordan Smith. Ridgeview's Jordan Smith. Touchdown! My goodness.
You see that toe tapping to make sure he got it in.
Jordan Smith, incredible. Incredible.
Stubblefield, there's still a lot of time left.
Jordan Smith with the move makes the catch.
Yeah, crucial PAT coming up.
Connor Lucas the snap. Elliot Yanish the hold. Nico Cavanier halted. Snaps low high. Toe is in it. Is up. It is
good.
Good. Oh my goodness. It's came into penalty marker down.
But that's after the play.
Yeah, but I think it may be on Prairie View.
Oh, well, we'll get the ball in good position.
No, they'll get the ball.
I know, but they're going to penalize them.
Oh, they declined it.
Declined, okay. Because the kick was good.
With 1:54 to go, we're tied at 35.
Whoa. We need to dial up Corey. We need to dial up Corey Peters.
Wow.
Oh.
What a game. What a game this has been.
Wow, look at those guys.
Chinnis Bear.
Are we on the air?
Yes, we're on the air. I can't talk. You want to give me? Oh my goodness. Bill Hamilton is about to drive me crazy.
I thought you went to break, Ernest.
No, I go to break.
Oh, Lord.
No.
We need to bleep that out.
No, we can't take a break because of the time. There wasn't going to be a long enough time between.
I know, yeah.
Oh my goodness, folks! If you can imagine a play-by-play person in tears right now, Bill Hamilton's got me crying. 35-35, a minute 54 to go.
This is crucial.
Bill Hamilton's watching the monitor. Oh man, Nico Cavalier-Salty has it teed up.
Puts a crucial. 154.
Cavalier-Salty approaches. End-over-end kick. It's going to go down and go out of bounds. No. Not a good time for that.
They're going to have it at the 45.
It's going to be a good ways up the field.
Yeah, but they only need to get to field goal range.
They're going to put the football down.
She's at the 30, the 40, 35.
35-yard line.
Yeah, 35-yard line. Automatic.
Nico kicked it out of bounds.
What a bad time to kick it out of bounds.
Yep. So it'll be 1st and 10.
Wow.
Cameron Peters.
They're about 30 yards away from from a field goal range. Yep. Bulldog defense got to come alive.
Need a turnover.
Yep, turnover would be great.
Peters settles in at quarterback. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton take you down the stretch.
Yep.
Minute 54 to go. Football on the near hash. Shackley Bird in the backfield.
Wow.
With Cameron Peters.
That's a tense moments here.
Peters keeps it himself over the left side. Peters wrapped up, brought down, gets up to about the 38-yard line. Pickup of 3 on the play.
Yep, kept him to a short game.
So it'll be 2nd down. Clock moving, a minute 41 to go. 2nd down and 7. 2 receivers are to the right, 2 to the left. They're stacked over there. Handoff. Bird tackled down at the 40-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down now, and they're going to need about 6 for a 1st down. A minute 24 to go.
Big down coming up, folks.
Ball game is going to ride on this play right here.
Yes, indeed.
Crowd into it. Stir down. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Play clock down to 16 seconds. 15 seconds. Bird settles in. Peterson settles in the quarterback. Peterson with 9 seconds to go on the play clock. Bird goes in motion. Back to pass. Peters doesn't get the 1st down. It's 4th down.
Yep.
Peters tried to reach once again.
Yep.
Didn't get the 1st down. It's 4th down.
He lost that ball last week like that. So they're going to punt it. They're going for them 4. They're going for it.
South Carolina State going to take their final timeout.
Yep.
And with that, we'll take a timeout. Our score, South Carolina State 35, Prairie View 35. We'll have the exciting finish of the 2025 Celebration Bowl. Well, hold on. They're coming back on the field. Let's see, did they take a timeout? Looks like they're trying to rush back out on the field. Prairie View's going to punt the football. I'm glad I didn't take that timeout.
Wow.
Boy, that would have been a mistake. I thought South Carolina State had taken a timeout. They'd announced that they were taking a timeout.
Yeah.
But instead,
they're going to punt the football.
Well, they look like they're going to punt the football.
Yeah, it might be a fake.
Webb's is in there. So they're going to punt the football on 4th down and 2. They punt the football. Jalen Johnson signals for a fair catch, does so at the 15-yard line. And with 37 seconds left, South Carolina State can control its own destiny. They only have 37 seconds.
This might be headed to overtime, Ernest. How many overtime? We know that Jackson State and North Carolina Central went overtime. Let me get the book here, the manual.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, let me tell you, folks, we have had some moments during this ball game.
I'll tell you.
My goodness. Glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. We're keeping it right here because I don't think nobody's going to take a timeout. And I'm not going to take a timeout and have Bulldog Nation miss a play.
Yeah.
So the Bulldogs come from the sidelines to the line of scrimmage. Ryan Stubblefield, a quarterback. 2 receivers go to the left, 3 to the right. Shotgun formation for Ryan. Empty backfield. Stubblefield from the 15-yard line. There's a snap. Stubblefield, quarterback draw. Stubblefield gets up to the 21, pickup of 6 on the play. 30 seconds to go. Bulldogs hurry up. Snap it back. Stubblefield downs the football quickly with 25 seconds to go. So that's an incomplete pass. So now the Bulldogs will put a play in with 25 seconds to go. It's
might be headed to overtime.
They say third down. It's third down and 5. So you got to be careful here, Bill, because Prairie View has all 3 timeouts.
Left.
Stubblefield back to pass, throws the clock. First down at the 31-yard line.
So
that'll stop the clock. Yep. That'll stop the clock with 21 seconds to go. And a penalty marker down. A late penalty marker down. This is going to be a personal foul on Prairie View for unsportsmanlike conduct.
And that stops the clock, too.
God did something to Jordan Smith afterwards. So they're going to move him 15 yards forward. Here it is.
Wow. The 15 yards.
They called targeting. I thought it was just a personal foul, but it's targeting. So they got to go look at this thing.
He might be thrown out.
Well, it doesn't matter. We need the 15 yards.
Yeah, we do.
With 21 seconds to go in the game. What a game this has been.
I'll tell you, boy.
35-35.
I was trying to look
there's a helmet to helmet. Oh, yeah, he's out of the game.
I was looking for the record book to see when we know they had one overtime game in this series.
So that guy who did that was Trinity Ward. And let me tell you, from my opinion, Trinity Ward's going to be out of the game. It's a helmet to helmet. I mean, it didn't even take long to look at that to see that was helmet to helmet. So that'll take the football, Bill, from the 32-yard line to the 47.
Yep.
And you're one long pass. You still need about 25 yards.
Yeah.
To get in Nico Cavaniers-Alti's range. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton. Folks, glad to have you with us on the Bulldog Football Radio Network.
What a game.
429 yards and passing yards for Prairie View, 275 for South Carolina State. Passing yards alone.
Wow.
Cameron Peterson, 70% passing today.
Wow. Boy.
Bulldogs have gone from 2 yards in the first half rushing to 87 in the second half.
A lot of improvement. But I looked at the record book, Ernest. There's only been one other overtime game.
So they kicked him out of the game. I'll tell you, they were going to kick him out of the game.
Wow.
That was a helmet to helmet. I mean, it wasn't malicious, but his helmet was head down and hit Jordan. So they'll move the football, as I said, to the 47-yard line. So the Bulldogs are 30 yards away from Nico Cavaniers-Alti territory. 3 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. First and 10 Bulldogs at the Bulldog 47-yard line. We're tied at 35. Football on the near hash. We're going left to right. 3 receivers are to the left, 1's to the right. James Reddick to snap. Back to pass is Ryan. Ryan steps up. Ryan's in trouble. Ryan throws it away. Incomplete pass. Stops the clock with 14 seconds to go. Gives you one more play in regulation at least.
Yep.
So the football's at the 46-yard line. I said 47, but it looks like more like the 46. They say, it's at 47. I was right the first time. 14 seconds to go. 3 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. Bulldogs need about 25 yards. Stubblefield back to pass. Got to let it go. Stubblefield hit. Brought down. Couldn't get away. Couldn't get it off. And the clock's going to wind out, and that's going to be, we're going to overtime.
For only the second time in 10 years of this event, back in 2022, of course, Central beat
We'll go to overtime.
Yep.
Folks, we'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Look, yo, how do you feel today? Maybe you're a little hungover again, feeling a little embarrassed about a few things? Listen, why haven't you called yet to get help? Man, aren't you tired of feeling this way? So listen, whatever your party drug of choice is, there are ways to get clean and sober, especially if it's messing with your life. Hey man, we all have choices. You can make a choice right here, right now, today, to call the number I'm about to give you and start a brand new life without drugs or booze. I know it's hard to think about this, but imagine how great your life could be. And all it takes is one simple phone call. I've got a team of people standing by ready to check your insurance and let you know what it takes to get clean and sober. Okay, so get ready to save this number because here it comes.
800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. 800-485-6307. That's 800-485-6307. Paid for by the Detox Treatment Helpline.
Ready to take off on your next adventure? Charleston International Airport is your gateway to the world. Whether you're heading to a sun-soaked beach or a bustling city, CHS makes your journey smooth and enjoyable. With 13 airlines, 69 non-stop flights, and friendly staff, your travel dreams are just a flight away. Fly smart. Fly CHS, your favorite destination to get to your destinations.
Visit iflychs.com for more information.
A tough math teacher, a dedicated coach, a best friend. People who inspire you to be your best possible self. At Prisma Health, you inspire us. We're making healthcare exceptional for everyone across the Midlands and Upstate. With more access to the highest level of care, research innovations, and patient education, we're committed to helping you be your healthiest you. For appointments, visit prismahealth.org/inspired.
It's a new day for healthcare in Bamberg, Calhoun, and Orangeburg counties. That's because MUSC Health, the top-ranked hospital in South Carolina, is elevating local care by improving current services and introducing new services and technology. Now there's no need to travel for superior care. MUSC Health, we're changing what's possible so you can stay close to home. Learn more at muschealth.org/Orangeburg.
Welcome back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. You know, this one isn't even over, Bill, and we're already starting to talk about where it ranks. And this might be the most exciting Celebration Bowl we've had. I know we had that overtime victory back then, but they didn't have the plays that we've had here today.
I tell you, boy, and Ryan Stubblefield, I know Peters has played a great – both these quarterbacks have really put on a show today.
Of course, the co-captains for South Carolina State, the co-captain out there right now for the Bulldogs is Jordan Smith.
Boy, he's had some game.
And, of course, the co-captain for Prairie View, when you want to guess, is Cameron Peters.
Cameron Peters.
I mean, the two best players today. So the Bulldogs are going to go on defense first. And Cameron Peters and company going to go on offense. And, Bill, I got a feeling Cameron Peters and company going to be on our end of the field.
Yes, indeed.
So, and, of course, for Prairie View, and I go back and talked about the tight ends being such a critical role. We haven't seen them lately, but they play a big role in what Prairie View tries to do.
That touchdown that they got to go ahead 28-21, you know, and they was in that diamond formation.
Right.
And you called it. So look at the tight end, and sure enough, they executed it well.
So they'll have it 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. I'll tell you what, Bulldogs, if we could come up with a turnover.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
You know, then you'd run a couple plays and have Nico seal it for you.
Come out and kick a field goal.
The Bulldogs will come out. Brennan Scott going out for the Bulldogs. Shamari Reed, Charles Arnold, Jordan Franklin, Josh Dollar, Kavon Chisholm, Jalen Levine for the Bulldogs. Malik Hart, Jordan Franklin, and Mike Lunds. 2 Panthers go wide to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation for the quarterback, Cameron Peters for Prairie View. Shotgun formation. That's Bird in the backfield with him. Back to pass Peters. Peters looking. Peters wanting it all. Incomplete pass. Bonner broke his route off. Peters thought he was going into the end zone.
Right.
So it's an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Bulldogs defense at front 4 need to get into his grill there. Let him know they're there.
Cameron Peters out of Missouri City, Texas. Peters, hands off. This is Bird. Bird struggles up to the 18-yard line. Bird looked like he wasn't going to get much, and then fought and went forward and ends up picking up 6, almost 7 yards.
Yep.
It's 3rd down and 3.
It's quite manageable. Yeah, 3rd down.
Josh Barker lost his hat. He has to come out. So it's 3rd down and 3.
I would look for Cameron. I would look for Peters.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I'd look for him on a short game like this.
3 receivers are to the left. Peters looking over the defense. Bulldogs need to stop here on 3rd down. Handoff inside, no gain. Wrapped up. Big play for the Bulldog defense.
They got to settle for a field goal attempt.
That was Jordan Dollar.
Yep.
So it's 4th down. They're going to have to kick the field goal. So the football's back at the 20-yard line, Bill. So this is going to be a healthy little field goal. I mean, with the pressure and everything.
Yep.
So they're going to put it down at the 25, 26. This is a 36-yard field goal.
Yep.
They're saying 34-yard? No, that's not right. It's a 36-yard field goal attempt.
That's at the 26-yard line, yeah.
36-yard field goal attempt. It's up. And it's good. So now
the Bulldogs have to answer.
Yep, Prairie View 38, South Carolina State 35. So the Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. 38-35.
Boy, if we could get a touchdown, it'd be over.
Bulldogs are going to have it right in front of us. 1st and 10. We're on that end of the field. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton.
Yes, indeed.
On the Bulldog Football Radio Network. (38-35). Prairie View leads by 3. Josh Shaw in at running back for South Carolina State. 2 receivers go to the right, 1 to the left. I'm sorry, 2 receivers go to the left, 1 to the right. Football on the near hash. Wide side to Stubblefield's left. Four down linemen for Prairie View.
Yeah, they coming at him.
Stubblefield back to pass. Stubblefield throws it out. It's all broken up. Jordan Smith was at the goal line. Broken up at the last second. Wow. Good defensive play, but Jordan Smith was open.
Who was that?
On the play for it just took a little too long to get to him.
Yep.
That was Trevor Randall.
Good. That's that fine defensive work, the cornerback.
So it's 2nd down and 10 now. Bulldogs in the same situation Prairie View was in a moment ago. 2nd down and 10, incompletion on 1st down. Jordan goes in motion. Play action fake. Throw it out in the flat, and Stubblefield overthrew Jordan Smith.
Oh, my goodness.
It's an incomplete pass. So now it's 3rd down and 10.
This is the key.
It's 3rd down and 10. 38-35, Bulldogs trailing Prairie View.
Got to get it in, guys.
Well, it's just you can get a 1st down.
Oh, yeah, that is right.
You have to get a first touchdown. Okay, you get a 1st down. 2 receivers are to the left. 1's to the right. Prairie View showing blitz. Stubblefield from the shotgun, back to pass. Stubblefield, blitz coming. Stubblefield throws it out. It is incomplete. It's 4th down, and it's going to come down to a Nico Cavanius-Alti long field goal.
They're trying to tie it.
Cavanius-Alti.
Yep.
They'll put it down at the 33-yard line.
Yes.
It's been a 43-yard field goal attempt.
Yep.
Connor Lucas to snap.
A lot of drama here, baby.
Oh, it's blocked partially. It's blocked.
It's over there.
And Prairie View.
A flag. False start.
False start on the offense.
Yeah, 5 yards. Got to move it 5 yards back.
So they blew the play dead before the play?
Yeah, yeah.
So they'll put it back at the 38-yard line. It's a 48-yard field goal attempt.
Oh, boy.
To tie the game.
It's a long.
Connor Lucas to snap.
Boy, that's a long field goal.
Elliot Yanish to hold. It's good! Nico Cavanier-Salty keeps us in the game. A 48-yard field goal. Oh, my goodness.
Well, he's kicked one from 50 yards, Ernest.
48 yards. We go to another overtime.
How about that?
38. Good Lord, have mercy.
What a game.
Cavanier-Salty looked at Giannis and go like, I got this. I got this. Nico Cavanier-Salty.
What a game, folks. Nobody wants to lose.
38-38. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Now do they have to change fill-ins?
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Ed Benkin. College football continues today with 2 bowl games. One is in the final seconds of regulation at the Cricket Celebration Bowl on ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80 and ABC. Prairie View and South Carolina are tied at 35 and appear to be heading to overtime. Coming up later today on ESPN Radio, it's the Bucked Up LA Bowl between Washington and Boise State. Our coverage will get underway at 7 Eastern, and the game can also be seen on ABC with an 8 Eastern kickoff. We'll also have the Heisman announcement during the pregame on Sirius XM Channel 81. The 126th Army-Navy game is underway in Baltimore. Midway through the first quarter, it's the midshipmen who have jumped out to a 7-0 lead. Navy looking to go 10-2. As first reported by the Detroit Free Press and confirmed by ESPN, the University of Michigan has commissioned a full investigation into the practices and culture of its athletic department. It centers on how numerous scandals have been handled in recent years. The focus on the Jerome Moore firing earlier this week. To the NBA, where the spotlight will be on Vegas for the NBA Cup semifinals. Game 1 will feature the Knicks and the Magic. Game 2 will have the Thunder taking on the Spurs. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander talked about matching up with San Antonio.
A really good team. Talent, like you said, young, athletic, well coached, know how to play. They check all the boxes for sure. It's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a really good game. They go out there and play a certain way and play to their identity and try to impose their will every night.
You can hear the NBA Cup semifinals on ESPN Radio. Our coverage gets underway at 5 Eastern. NFL, Phillip Rivers activated by the Colts for tomorrow's game.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Cannon, coming up Monday from Week 15 in the NFL to the NBA Cup. I'll recap it all in my Upon Further Review at 7 a.m. Eastern. It's Unsportsmanlike, weekday mornings at 6, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPN.
The College Football Playoff.
Scoop and score!
We got a national championship to chase.
You put in tremendous amount of work to get to this point. Give it all. How about it? It begins with round 1 on December 19th and 20th.
On ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
You found Orangeburg's home for sports. ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM.
For over a century, local broadcasting has evolved with the needs of the community. We move past the stigmas of opinion journalism and bring the most relevant news online, on air, and on the go. You have trusted us with your news, sports, weather, and entertainment. Trust us to keep moving with you. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress local broadcasting is here to stay.
It's intercepted in the end zone. It's intercepted in the end zone. It was tipped and intercepted in the end zone by Prairie View. On third down, while we were away, they sped up the play.
Wow.
And the last pass went through the hands of Nigel Johnson into the end zone. So Prairie View, all they have to do is actually kick a field goal
to win it.
And win the game. Stubblefield's last pass sailed on him in the end zone. We apologize, folks. We got hung up in a break.
Yep.
And Nigel Johnson went up high. Looks like he might have been interfered with, but it doesn't matter.
No.
So Peters will have it. Prairie View will have it 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Any score will win the game.
That was a little high. We had a guy right there. Okay.
So Prairie View will have it. Cameron Peters, the quarterback.
I'm sure they'll keep it on the ground.
Bulldogs need a turnover.
Yep.
Chadwick Bird, the running back. 3 receivers go to the left, 1 to the right.
Got to have a turnover.
Peters throws it out in the flat. It is caught. Tackled down at about the 18-yard line. On the reception, that's Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis, that's the tight end that's been so effective today.
No, Dennis not tight. He's a slot receiver. He's had some big catches, though.
Wow.
He's a wideout. So it's 2nd down now. They picked up 7. 2nd down and 3 for Prairie View.
See how long they're going to wait.
Play action fake. They throw it up in the end zone. It is incomplete. No flag. I thought they might have thrown a flag on Jalen Levine.
Yeah.
It's an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down and 4.
Well, how long they're going to wait to try and kick the field goal?
Intended for Dennis. They're going to try to get a little bit. This is 3rd down.
They're going to try to get a little closer.
Bird in at running back. Cameron Peters at cornerback.
Bulldogs need a turnover.
Peters runs to the right, takes the knee, trying to center the football, and it's going to come down to this field goal attempt.
We got to block it, guys.
So on for the field goal will be Alfaro. No, it looks like it's going to be, is it Diego Alfaro? Is it 86? Yeah, there he comes.
Yeah, he's coming on.
So they're going to put it down at about the 28-yard line. It's going to be a 38-yard field goal attempt.
Yep.
Crowd coming. Don't want to jump off sides.
Some people holding their breath.
Alfaro, I'm holding my breath. The Bulldogs call a timeout.
Yeah, they kind of ice him a little bit.
Make him think about it. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, we apologize, folks. We got hung up in the break. Normally, they take a whole minute and a half break. They didn't take a whole minute and a half break, so we got caught up. But the Bulldogs threw 2 incomplete passes on 1st and 2nd down, and then the 3rd pass was incomplete. I'm sorry, the 3rd pass was intercepted. So the Bulldogs didn't get a chance to kick a field goal. But right now, the Celebration Bowl comes down to Diego Alfaro.
38-yard attempt.
It's a healthy field goal.
Yeah, it's not a gimme by
not a chip shot. Got to make sure you don't jump off sides
and give them a more
an easier shot. Whew. So here we go. The Celebration Bowl has come down to this play. Toes in it is up, and it is no good. He missed it.
Wide.
He missed it.
Wide right.
The Bulldogs get another shot. Alfaro missed it. It went wide to the right.
Wow. Boy, what a break.
So we'll go to the other end of the field.
What a break.
I'll tell you what, we won't be taking any commercials right now.
Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Willie Cassell.
Wow. He missed that thing about 2 feet.
Yeah.
About 2 feet.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton on the Bulldog Football Radio Network. And
yes, another
I can tell you now, folks, we won't be taking a break because they got me one time.
Boy, this has been a game, folks. I don't know where it's going to end or when it's going to end.
38-38. We go to another overtime period.
Yep.
Wow.
Whoa, boy.
Bill, I tell you what, this was not on my bingo card.
I saw that thing sailing to the right, and it.
I didn't realize it went that far to the right.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna hit the crossbar initially.
Well, if it hit the crossbar, he had a 50% chance of it going in.
You ain't kidding.
Crowd having a good time here at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Wow.
This crowd is going wild. This crowd is going wild. Bulldogs get another opportunity. As Diego Alfredo, he misses a 38-yard attempt.
Wow. So now this time things change.
You got to get the touchdown, a 2-point conversion.
Here's the deal.
If you score.
Prairie View goes on offense first.
Okay.
We went on offense first before. This time they go on offense.
Okay. But if you score a touchdown, you have to go for 2 points.
You got to go for 2.
2 point, yeah. Okay. 2-point attempt, yeah, that's what they say.
So Chance Peters brings them out.
Yeah.
Cameron Peters.
They got to score from 2 yards out. No, 3 yards out.
38-38. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Football is at the 2-yard line. Peters. This is like going for 2.
Yeah.
So in other words, if they don't get it on this play, then we get it.
We get an opportunity, to get it.
How do you like this?
I don't know. I like the old way.
Where you go back to the 25 again.
Yeah. And then if you score a touchdown, you go for the 2-point conversion. But they wanted to shorten the game, so you don't even have to score. You just get a 2-point conversion.
Well, the thing about it is though, but your defense, you got to come up with a play.
Yeah, you do.
And you know, with Prairie View, you know it's going to involve Cameron.
Yeah, to some, yeah.
You just don't know how much.
How much, yeah.
Because he hadn't been able to run the ball effectively today, but we've been kind of keen on that.
Yeah. Yeah, he broke away from the touchdown run earlier, but for the most part, we've held him in check. Whew, folks.
So here we go with the 2-point overtime. Football at the 2-yard line. Actually, it looks like it's more. It's at the
3.
At the 3, yeah.
At the 3-yard line, yeah.
3 receivers are to the left, 1 to the right. That just smells Cameron Peters' run. Because he can pull it down and throw it at the last second, which is what he's done before today. Peters from the shotgun, back to pass. Not going to run it. Throws it. It is incomplete. Overthrew his receivers.
Had 2 guys in the area.
So the Bulldogs will come on.
Got a chance for a 2-point conversion. Yep.
I'm looking to see who is that holding their arm coming out. I want to say that Mike Glenn. That's Shamari Reed. So the Bulldogs have a chance to win this thing on a 1 play.
Yep.
Overthrew Dennis. He was trying to hit Dennis.
And like you said, he had to rush it a little bit. The Bulldogs was in his face.
38-38. Second overtime going on right now. We're in the 2-point conversion situation of overtime.
Yep.
From the 3-yard line, here comes the Bulldog offense. Ryan Stubblefield, Jordan Smith, Tyler Smith, Chevy Trask, Roger Smith.
Boy, we need this offensive line to blast off.
Bulldogs break the huddle. 4 receivers go to the right. Bulldogs a lot of shifting. Stubblefield in trouble. Stubblefield got to throw it. Incomplete pass.
He grabbed his shin.
So it's an incomplete pass, and we'll go to another overtime period. So that's the second overtime period. We'll go to a third overtime period.
Wow.
But this time, South Carolina State goes on offense first.
Yeah, you got to get, yep. Did you see Stubblefield look like he grabbed his...
Well, he pulled up his hamstring early.
Yeah.
He's done that early.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
okay.
he did that early.
Well, I hope he's okay, yeah.
This game is really taking its toll on a lot of players in this ballgame. And without Stubblefield at quarterback, you'd almost have to go Wildcat or something.
Yep.
DeAndre Ruffin can play quarterback. I want to say Tyler Smith is taking stuff from the Wildcat.
Wow.
Bulldogs did a lot of shifting on that last formation.
Stubblefield is out there, but he's hobbling.
The wide side will be to Stubblefield's left.
Yep.
This is the third the third overtime period for the Bulldogs. We've had 2 receivers go wide to the left. Stubblefield back to pass. Throws it out. Touchdown. They say touchdown. That was Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith extended the football.
The game is over, folks.
No, the game's not over. They get the ball.
Oh, they go first.
Yeah.
They go second.
Yeah. Don't get it wrong. And they'll look at this.
Yeah, it looked like he got it extended the football.
Tyler Smith. He hadn't hit the ground, so I think that's why they rule. And it's important what they rule on the field.
Yeah. They say he didn't get to the pylon.
Of course, the Prairie View people say he didn't get to the pylon. So it'll be interesting to see
what they call.
And of course, they're gonna look at it. And you know, Bill, I don't know. And the way they're going, I don't know. And folks, I apologize, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't know if this is reviewable.
Oh yeah,
you know, it might not be reviewable.
It might not
with
be.
Overtime. From the standpoint of the whole point of these overtime periods is to speed things up.
Right.
So from that standpoint, the referees aren't making any moves toward going to the sidelines to look at it. Well, there you go.
They're going to review it. Look at his foot. Hit the pylon. His foot hits the pylon, and he's got possession. He's got possession of the football.
Ernest Robinson, Bill Hamilton, and the Bulldog Football Radio Network, folks. Glad to have you with us.
His foot hit the pylon, and he had possession of the ball.
It could go either way. The Prairie View people don't think he got in. And in any event, if he doesn't get in, that means Prairie View will have an opportunity to score.
To win it.
And Bulldogs will have to stop them once again. So it has been quite an afternoon here in Atlanta.
Yeah, his foot hit the pylon.
It's 38-38.
Okay, look at this. His foot look where his foot is.
Yeah, but it's about where the ball is. So I don't know. I can't. Folks that can't pass judgment.
Your foot hit the pylon and you got possession of the ball. It should be a score.
No, Bill, it's about where the ball. Now, I will tell you this. It's about where the ball is. The ball has to break the plane. Now, I thought the ball broke the plane. I thought when he reached, the ball broke the plane. But they may overrule this. And I would love for my partner to be right.
Yeah.
But they're looking at it, and I don't know if it's enough to overturn it.
Yeah, the ruling on the field was a score.
But anyway, we're in a decision right now on whether that is good or not.
Right.
And if it's not good, that means Prairie View will have another opportunity to win the football game.
Right.
And they're taking a long time
to look at it.
Opportunity to win the football game.
Right.
And they're taking a long time
to look at it.
The Bulldog Football Radio Network.
Wow, what a game.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the South Carolina State Bulldog Football Radio Network.
You have found Orangeburg's home for sports. ESPN Orangeburg, 1580 AM and 92.9 FM. WPJK Orangeburg.
So it's Prairie View's turn at the goal line from the 3-yard line. Cameron Peters to quarterback. Sends 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bulldogs need to stop on defense. They snap it back to Peters. He's rolling to his right. Peters is going. Peters fumbles the football. Bulldogs win. Bulldogs win. South Carolina State, an incredible come from behind 40-38 win over Prairie View.
What a comeback by South Carolina State. Oh, my goodness.
Bulldogs are going crazy here in Atlanta, Georgia.
I can imagine. Look at the confetti is coming down. Wow, what a game, what a win for Prairie and this Bulldog program.
That was incredible.
It was, boy. It was.
Folks, South Carolina State hadn't stopped Cameron Peters all day long.
And we finally did, and it paid off. Boy, he's a little magician. Wow. Okay.
What can you say about this one? South Carolina State coming from behind, down 21-0
at the half. And
Wins
then had to come back twice.
40-38. Bulldogs win it. Backup quarterback Ryan Stumblefield.
Boy, after they trailed 21, nothing had to 28-21, 35-28.
You know, Bill.
Yeah.
We out-cued Prairie View.
We did.
But no, you missed that.
Okay.
We out-cued them.
I cued them.
Because they have a coach as a Q.
Yeah.
We have a coach as a Q.
Yeah.
But our quarterback's a Q. So we out-cued them. Folks, we're going to take a time out.
I didn't get to the first time.
There you go. We'll take a time out. We'll come back with the wrap-up of today's game. Bulldogs 40, Prairie View 38. We'll be back with more after these messages.
Hello, I'm Harold Young, Orangeburg County Administrator. Myself and County Council would like to welcome you to South Carolina State University in Orangeburg County.